Hey yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully you can hear me all well. Welcome. It's Friday, baby. The weekend is here and I am fucking happy about that. I was working until like 2:30 last night, so I'm fucking knackered. So I'm ready for it. The football starts tonight as well. It's peak, guys. It's peak. It's as good as it gets. How we doing anyway, though? Welcome. I know you can hear me all good, guys. I appreciate that. Yo, Jamie, what's going on, fella? Welcome to the stream. Okay, I might check out a couple of videos, and I think we're going to jump into some Wuthering waves. And then I might jump on to some Spectre Divide and a little bit of Arena Breakout. It's a plan anyway, because I doubt I'll be streaming this evening. I'll try and see if we can squeeze one in after the football, but I don't know. We got a video linked in the chat as well. If you haven't already, guys, check out the new YouTube videos. Very much appreciated. Do. Let me get that pinned as well. Excuse me. Holy shit! Oh god. Let me just check something here. Are we in the right section on YouTube? Do. Right. Can hear me all good? Sweet. How you doing anyway though, dude? You're good. Oh. It's just a dog round, man. He always makes him sneeze a little bit when it first comes round. I don't know what it is. I'm allergic to him, I think. In a small way. He comes round, I get sneezes, and then that's it. Like, he's coming round for 2 weeks, and he's going on holiday next week. First day, I'll be sneezing like a motherfucker, and then I'll be fine. It's like I have to get broken into him. My body has to adapt, like, you know. Hold up. Pop that over there. Alright, we got chat up. Not too bad. Hey, that's what I like to hear. It's better than bad, I guess. It's better than bad. So we'll check if there's any videos we can check out, watch, react to, see if there's anything going on in the space. Do. Okay, there is, man. It's been a bit dry out here in these gacha streets recently. I'm honest. A little bit dry. Okay. Dude. YouTube's trolling me. I really should check out the 5.0 info for Genshin as well, though, to be fair. I haven't looked at any of the content, really. Need to get back on Zenless as well. It's been a hot minute since I played any Zenless as well. Been a hot minute. Okay, sweet. Do 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 do. Alright, let's get fecking started, shall we? Let's get fecking started. Let's get bloody started, chat. Where's that gone? Yeah, I wanted to check this video out. I meant to check it out the other day.
Yeah, if you want,
I want to have a little look, see what it's saying. Alright then, let's check this video out. Is Wuthering Waves getting boring? I'm tired of feelings. We did watch one of his videos the other day, actually. And I like the video. Dude seems like a chill dude. I wanted to watch this. I'm not sure what he's going to say, but I wanted to watch it in regards to just some of the issues I've been talking about with the game, in regards to stuff that Kuro can do to improve future updates. With the actual content we're getting in the events and the gameplay loop that's coming with the updates. Rewards are all great. I'm enjoying the additional characters, the companion stuff, all that stuff's great. But actual events, I want to see some improvement in the gameplay side of things. I want some more meaty events. I want to see things like dungeons, raids, that sort of stuff where it's not so much about the reward, it's more about the content itself. I must admit, I do like this fair event in 1.2. But I'm more talking about stuff that is the combat side of things. I do want to see more abstract gameplay come into the game. Different things, events that feel totally different and outside of the gameplay loop, like this fair event. I like that. But I'm talking actual core gameplay. I want to see stuff that's a little bit more meaty, has a bit more skin on the bones. And hopefully we start to see that stuff coming forward. I think Changli's companion quest at the end was like the perfect baseline for a little test to build dungeons in this game and potentially raids in the future. Let's see what he's got to say. Is Wuthering Waves getting boring?
Hey everyone, hope everyone is doing well. So in this video here, I want to talk a little bit.
I love your boy's accent.
Of Wuthering Waves. You know, 1.2 is dropping tomorrow, and I have been playing a lot of Wuthering Waves. Lately I took a little break from Genshin Impact, and this is my thoughts about the 1.1 patch itself. Now,
okay.
I did the Jinshi quest. It was good.
We're not talking about 1.2 at all. Okay, obviously. What he's got to say?
You know, I believe that the beginning of 1.1 and Wuthering Waves felt better than anything that I've played so far in a little while.
Agreed. I think 1.1 was a massive step up in my opinion. I wasn't so harsh on the story as a lot of people. I thought 1.0 started off alright. Got kind of boring in the mid part. There was just a lot of rambling, a lot of nonsense. It wasn't told in a great way. Voice acting, we all know the story, direction, writing, all of that good stuff. It got a lot better towards the end of 1.0, like the last few acts, and 1.1 was a big step up in all regards, directing, the story itself. I love the introduction of Jinsei, in my opinion. I really like her. The motivations, the music, the set pieces, I think it was all done brilliantly, and so far 1.2 has been really fun as well. I'm loving Zhezhi. I think she's my new favourite character. I love her voice acting, her mannerisms, her design, everything about her. They are absolutely smashing it on the character design side of things. So it's good to see that they are stepping up in those things, and, you know, hopefully it continues.
And I still, you know, agree with what I said there, but it kind of dip like really bad. So if you are somebody that plays Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, or any other gacha game, can you leave some feedback down below if those other games are the same? Because I really don't want to think that Wuthering Waves is just following how Genshin Impact paces their game. You know, the first 3 to 6 months of these games are very important, because this is where you need to captivate the audience for them to feel like they need to invest in it, you know.
Agreed.
I don't feel like,
for me, I feel like 1.2 was a massive update for Wuthering Waves in regards to gameplay additions and such. So far, it's not what I was hoping it was going to be. I'm not saying it's bad, but I was hoping it was going to be a little bit more. I really felt like it was potentially the most important update for the game. I think now we're looking towards like 2.0 is going to be the major thing, but I just think that's, you know, a way away yet. And I just feel like this was really important to captivate people. I guess we'll see over the next month or two in terms of revenue, if it actually has on that side of things. But viewer-wise, it doesn't really seem to have changed the trend for the game, if I'm honest. That doesn't change the fact, though, that, you know, I'm still having a blast with the game. But yeah, I do think they've got to start stepping the game up a little bit now. It's new, and I know it's their first globally published game, but I think in regards to events, they've really got to start like taking it to that next level.
like Wuthering Waves is doing that as yet, and I don't want it to be too late. Now, there's a lot of people that will say that Genshin Impact didn't do that for the first few months, but you need to understand that Genshin Impact was a first of its kind. A lot
didn't have the competition
of players that started playing Genshin Impact, they played on mobile, just like me. And if you disagree with me, you could go and check the...
It didn't have the competition. Everybody was it was the COVID buff as well. Now the competition's there, and they have got a base. You know, there's an audience there that like Hoyo content, that love Genshin, that love Star Rail. We've seen what's happened with Zenley Zone Zero. It's a lot harder to pry them off. That's just, it's a fact that Kuro have got to deal with, that they've got to work extra hard to, you know, court those players over. They can't do, you know, people might say, well, this is what Genshin did. Kuro just, they're not able to afford to be able to do that. They've got to go that next level. This is why I say the events and the upcoming updates have really got to start like stepping up a gear.
The revenue charts, especially in China, you will see the revenue for mobile is just off the grid.
Ridiculous.
Right? So mobile plays a big part in these games, and you know, Genshin Impact was a first of its kind. There wasn't any other game to really compete against it. So at that time when it did drop, you know, they were still figuring it out. They were paving the way for these games. If I like it or not, Genshin Impact is the reason why these games are where they are right now.
Agreed. I said this yesterday, you know, when we were talking about it's become kind of cool to hate on Hoyo and hate on Genshin. And don't get me wrong, there's valid reasons to do so when it's required, you know. There's plenty of reasons why you can roast Genshin Impact and what they've been doing with the game in regards to quality of life updates. And there's plenty of opportunities to roast Hoyo. But it's kind of become the in thing, the cool thing to do, to just go after them. Let's not pretend that if not for Genshin, the gacha space would not be what it is today. We wouldn't have Wuthering Waves. We wouldn't have the myriad of other open world and like sort of getting into the AAA space of gacha games that we've got coming forward. Genshin walked so everybody else could run, really. It did pave the way. There's no denying it. Whether you like the game or not, you've got to put some respect on its name.
So Genshin Impact didn't need to do that for the first few months, but seeing that players have such a mass amount of different gacha games, free-to-play games to play, I feel like Wuthering Waves need to kick it up a notch, although it's only been like 2 patches and we're going on into the 3rd one. And if it's really true that no, it's 1.2, yes, so that's the 3rd patch, right? 1.0, 1.1, 1.2. I feel like 1.2, if it's really a filler patch, they shouldn't have done it as yet.
This is exactly what I was talking about as well when I was saying, is it going to be amazing or is it going to be filler? So far, I can't exactly say too much because I've only done a little bit of it. I'm liking the update, but I do think it needed to be a little bit more, in my opinion. It needed to just be a little bit more of a banger. Again, I agree with exactly what he's saying there. They need to step it up. And I was one that was like, you know, the game's just come out. We've got to give them a bit of leeway. It's launched. Let's let them get on the feet. But like, I think we're past that now. Or we're at that point now when it's like, right, you've got to start making some good moves.
Now, I did come across a comment of some
no
people
more
saying
excuses.
that 1.2 in Genshin Impact was filler. So what? That game was 4 years ago.
Right.
Just because Genshin Impact did something
Yep.
4 years ago.
And at the end of the day, let's not pretend that a lot of the people who are saying things like that now are ragging on Genshin for all the problems and mistakes that they've potentially made over the years. They've done a lot of good stuff, as I said. You know, let's not pretend there isn't reasons to question and criticise Genshin. Do we really want Wuthering Waves to start repeating all the things that we criticise Genshin for? We want them to take all the positives and improve. We don't want them to rerun all the crappy things that Genshin did and be like, well, you know, they did it again 4 years ago, no competition. And even then, it's not an excuse. We don't want the same thing repeated.
It doesn't give this game, the competitor, the same right to do the same. We shouldn't be competing in that kind of way. So,
should be a race at the bottom.
Hopefully 1.2 isn't filler, but, you know, can't really do much about it, but it's up to you guys, right? I just want the best of this game. If you guys think I'm being negative, that's your problem, bro. I'm giving my honest thoughts about it. As hard as I go towards Hoyoverse games, I have to go the same way like this, because
definitely notice that's one of the big negatives in the gacha space, that any sort of criticism about the poor parts of a game, it's almost like you're just attacking the entirety of the game. Which, don't get me wrong, I know when people are attached to IPs in games and whatever it is, people can be like that anyway, but it's definitely exacerbated in the gacha space when you're making genuine criticisms about particular things in the game, and even if you enjoy the game, and it's a small part of that base that just really can't get that that's an issue, and it would make the game better, and you still enjoy the game. It's just like, oh, that's it, man. You know, you're just hating on the game. You make no sense. You know, the game's great. The game's fine. It's better than this. It's better than that. And I've seen it with Genshin, and I've definitely seen it with Wuthering Waves now. The smallest little criticisms, and people fly off the handle.
I am investing my time, and my time is money, and my time is the most important thing. So there's this mindset where players will come and players will go, but I feel like Wuthering Waves shouldn't really be doing that. You see,
sorry to keep pausing it. Agree. I said this before. This is why I said we need things like raids and dungeons and that sort of like extra content that's not about the rewards. It's about the reward itself is the gameplay. That I don't think they want to do the traditional gacha system of bringing people in that just come for the dailies, you know, and then they come for the patches and then they go off and then they come back kind of thing. And it's a bit of a rotating door system. I think they want to really try and keep people engaged for as long as possible and keep people wanting to play repeatedly with, again, this sort of extra thick, meaty content. I think if they keep having the sort of system that Star Rail potentially has, Zenless Zone has, Genshin has, I just don't think they're going to captivate.
Leaf, in my opinion, that's the pinnacle of these games. Flick you if you disagree with me. I just see it and I watch the numbers and it's true, right? It's the problem when you're recording during the day. There's everybody want to drive around with their loud ass speakers, right? I used to be just like that until I switched over.
Yeah, I feel attacked here. Let me move my camera as well, man. I feel attacked here. I feel attacked.
Wow, I'm getting old. Yeah, so as I was saying is that just because a filler patch is coming, you know, there's a lot of people will say like, okay, well, you know, we could take a break from the game. I feel like it's way too early to have players thinking that they could just sleep during this entire patch. You see, there are way too much options right now. You don't want any player to put down your game and try something else and then be like, you know what, I kind of like Zhezhi. I like the design I see in the cake that this new.
Yep, this is what I was talking about. This is why I said Hoyo were really smart with Zenless Zone Zero. It's the tertiary game. It's designed in a way to complement the other games. It's designed in a way to slot in between the manual action combat of Genshin and the turn-based combat of Star Rail and be that third game. So when people are cycling off Genshin, they go into Star Rail potentially for content, and then they cycle off that and they go into Zenless Zero. And if they get a fourth game out soon, you know, there's going to be a major update pretty much every week for people playing Hoyo games. And it was a really smart move. And I think that other gacha games, especially things like Wuthering Waves, Azure Premier come in, you know, Neverness to Everness, have got to look at that and be like, right, we can't attack the game in the same way where we're trying to, you know, keep the player base happy for short periods of times and then let them go and then come back again, because you're going to struggle to pull them back when you've got somebody like Hoyo, especially with the time and cash investment that's gone into those games from a lot of people. You know, that bias is there. It's going to be hard to take them away and keep them at the same time. You're just going to be treated as that, well, I'll just dabble with it now and again. And I'm probably never going to spend. And it's probably never even going to become my secondary game, let alone my primary game. They really need to see about keeping people active and their attention on the game all of the time.
Wow, bro. Like, damn, bro, the kick in that new character is crazy. But anyway, let me do a sidetrack, bro. You don't want players to just feel like they need to just log in, do their wave plates, resin, etc., and log out, because
Agreed.
to be honest, that's what I've been doing for a little while now, and I feel like you shouldn't have players doing that so quick.
I must admit, I've been doing that recently in the game. It's the only game that I do that daily. The only game that I actually bother to log in to do my stuff, because it's my favourite gacha game at the minute. But the game should do a little bit more than that, in my opinion. You don't want 90% of the time is just that. People are logging back in because they want to get their wave fights spent. They want to do the dailies, or they've bought the podcast, so they want to make sure they're getting through all the levels on the podcast. You want to keep them engaged, and then you've got more likelihood that they're potentially going to spend, because they're more absorbed in the universe, they're more attached to the IP, and then when new stuff comes out, they're going to be like, I want that, rather than they dip out and come back and they're like, you know what, I'm not even going to spend, I'm just going to try and pull for that character, and then I'm going to bounce again, kind of thing.
And so early into the game, you need players to feel like they not only wanting more, but feeling satisfied at the same time and can't wait for what's coming next.
Yep.
And I feel like you don't get that feeling with Wuthering Waves right now.
I am still definitely excited for the upcoming content, though. I definitely am still excited. I understand exactly what he's saying, and I do agree with like what he's saying, but just personally, I'm still excited for what's coming. But that doesn't mean that what he's saying is incorrect in any way.
You can ask anybody that plays Genshin Impact, even if they are very casual, you will ask them, they can't wait for the Archon, they can't wait for the Shock Girl, they can't wait for Natlan itself. And when you talk about Wuthering Waves, who everybody talking about? Camellia? That's just a character. We're not sure what is coming next. It's like they if you ask me,
I don't know. I think people who are quite invested in the game, who are playing it regularly, are looking forward to a lot of characters that are coming. You know, not just Camellia, Scar, Geshu Lin, the Shorekeeper, a bunch of other characters that we're talking about in the leaks that were being shown the other day. You know, I think there is a few characters that people are definitely looking forward to. I think it's just. You know, there's more people playing Genshin, so, you know, there's more people talking about it, so it sounds like, there's a lot more people excited. But there is a lot more people excited as well.
Like, I don't really follow up too much into the lore of these games, right? Because I want to play. My time is very limited. And so I click and skip everything in Genshin Impact, although I haven't done this patch right now. I'm taking a little break, but if you ask me, I could give you like a very good idea of what is actually going on in Genshin Impact, even in the beginning. But if you ask me about Wuthering Waves, I don't actually know what is going on. Now, that could be on my fault because I don't really follow the stories, but still, if I do the same for Genshin Impact, I could tell you what the Traveler is doing, what he's trying to achieve.
I can't speak for him, but I think a lot more people might know what's going on, even if they skip the story with Genshin. One, I think the lore is done quite well in the game, but I think you've just got a community over years now who provides that sort of info all the time, so it's always like, subconsciously getting fed into your videos over the years. I do think when people skip content or skip the story and then say they don't know what's going on, it's kind of, well, that is kind of on you. I guess the game could do a better job in a way of allowing you to skip stuff, but kind of, I guess, still know what's going on. I guess in a way of regards to characters chatting as you're doing stuff. But beyond that, I think that's definitely on the plate. If you're skipping the story, you're not really going to know what's going on, are you? That's why I like to try and go through as much as possible. I tend to only skip side quests when it's just characters babbling on and I have to read it and they're not voiced, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever, I don't care.
Achieve what the Archons are doing, what the Fatuis are doing, exactly like a little rough estimate of what's actually going on in the world of Tevat. But you come and you ask me about Wuthering Waves, I don't know what the hell the Rover is doing. All I know is that he lost his memory. I don't know, like, what the hell
I think as well, though, it is going to take time for lore to be built. You can't just create lore instantly. With a game like this, I think when you're world building, you can allow people to kind of experience the story through the world itself in kind of a secondary manner, but that takes time in building a universe, in building a world, in building all that sort of stuff that goes along with it, if you are going to ignore the story. So I think that's, you know, it's a fair point what he's making, but I think it's just because Genshin's been able to build all this stuff up over time. But, you know, there could be an argument made that he's better at doing that.
I don't even know the name of the opposition. Who the hell is Scar and Camellia? What group are they from? You see, they are not memorable, and that's, you need to more dive into that. Somehow you need to incorporate it, not just into a story where people will skip. You need to incorporate it into the game so that...
I think having NPCs and just like, you know, references to this sort of stuff a little bit more often with a bit better context probably would help with that. That's fair.
Players will know exactly who's the ops, who's the good guys, who's the antagonist, the protagonist. We know that it's Rover, but let's say in certain regions of Genshin Impact, like you go in Mondstadt, there are certain characters that you know are like the protagonists of the region, even though they aren't the traveler. I feel like you don't have that in Wuthering Waves as yet. I could be wrong, but here's something. If I skipping a lot in Genshin Impact and I'm skipping a lot in Wuthering Waves, how do I know more about Genshin Impact for some reason, right? Although well, I guess you could say it's been 4 years old, but you know, that's just my opinion. It's really feeling like Wuthering Waves, they have an amazing system, but it feels like they are limiting of the things that you could do. It feels like the events and stuff, it just doesn't really make you care. Right? I feel like, yes, just because Genshin Impact does that and they have a lot of these don't care events and stuff.
I agree with the event situation. This is a big factor for me with the game. Most of the events I just don't give a damn about. They are kind of just like mid, really. You want the rewards, and that's good. And I think those things should be in the game. You know, those little just side filler events. It's just like, hey, well, I can get myself a few hundred asteroids out of that. I get a bunch of mats. Boom, I can get a bit of experience. Sweet, awesome. Shell credits to the lot. That's all good. And there should be plenty of that. But I think that, like, again, as I said, there needs to be content. That it's not about the rewards. It's about the content itself.
Wuthering Waves doesn't have the right to do the same. Like, if you ask me about the combat event and stuff, it's great. But it feels like they are not taking advantage of the great combat system that they have. And I feel like they should be pushing that out for the audience so that they could try something new, because everybody is coming from Genshin Impact to play Wuthering Waves, right? And the only thing different is that the elemental system, there's not that. They have the dodge, they have the intro, the outro, and you know, there's little gimmicks of fighting in the air and stuff, but that's really about it, right? Dodge, break, shield, dodge, break, shield, all skill swap. It's the same thing, but it has a very good combat system.
Agreed.
In its own way, and I feel like the events aren't really taking advantage of it, because everybody loves Primos. Well, in this game they call it Astrite, and that's the best way to get players to learn more about the combat system, because a lot of players are very, very lazy, right? Another thing is that grinding doesn't really feel exciting. So for the first 2 weeks, yes, it was nice and stuff, but I really feel like grinding.
Verena got clapped down to 1 HP then. That was so lucky.
Echoes just is boring as hell. It makes no sense to grind echoes in Wuthering Waves. You could just go and do tacit fields, right? So it really feels meaningless. Hopefully they could, I don't know, do something about that in the future, but it's just me. I can't tell you the last time I've went around any open world and grind any echoes. So anybody saying,
you know what, I can't argue with that there. I've never really thought of it as seen it as something I find boring, but I haven't done it for a long time.
That Wuthering Waves has a grindable feature, bro. It's like the same, like grinding ores in Genshin Impact is boring as hell. You can see me sweating here. One thing is that just because Genshin Impact paces things slows with a lot of the fillers doesn't mean that WoW should do the same. You remember Genshin Impact is very established already and had a longer run than what anybody would have expected, and it's still going strong.
Yep.
Right? Wuthering Waves has a system to do a lot better than what it is doing right now, but it feels like they are limiting a lot of things. I don't want this video to cross over too long, but that's just a couple little pointers that I wanted to bring up here. I know it's all over the place. I'm sweating like hell right now. I just worked out. I just took a shower, and look, I need to go and take a shower again. So, you know, 1.2
You need to get that AC on, man. I've got mine on. You can probably hear it in the background.
was great.
He's
but it really
working up a
feels
sweat,
like
man.
the same thing that I would be doing in Genshin Impact, I'll be doing in Wuthering Waves, and it shouldn't feel like the same, even though there's a lot of people that will say Wuthering Waves is a straight copy of Genshin Impact. You know, if that's what they think, and they come into the game, and I'm actually kind of seeing it, then, you know, you guys know. I know that some of you will take it as I'm speaking very negative about this game. I can't really remember what shell and stuff mean. You guys know how much and how hard I go up against Genshin Impact and stuff, right? Because you see, I don't do this for any revenue. I do this out of passion. So me giving my time to make this video is taken away from something else that I could be doing. So whenever I speak about these things, this is not like hating on the game. This is like just how I'm feeling towards it right now. And it's like certain things that I'm...
It's so annoying that you have to state this, you know? And the dude doesn't. And, like, respect to content creators who are just like, you know what, fuck it. If you don't like it, shut the fuck up, I don't care. It is annoying that you have to, like, add this to videos when you've criticised valid things about a game that deserve to be criticised. And as well, not just only deserve to be criticised, that should be to make it better for us all. You know, sometimes people, like, just think, oh, you're attacking me, you're attacking my game. But you want the game to be better. So sometimes things have to be called out and you need it. That's normal. And it's a shame that you have to add this at the end of the videos as if, like, you know, I'm not attacking the game. I'm just making my point because, you know, there's going to be those people that roll into the comment section just to chat absolute brainless shit.
May not be the biggest name out here, but there are certain things that I could see as being a very casual player as well. Or do I do little guides and showcases? When you take a little step back like me, you see certain things that people don't want to state in videos because they have their chat and thousands of viewers that will stop watching them if they...
I definitely do think comments and chat can sway some streamers sometimes into maybe being even a little bit more positive about a game than what they actually feel, or a little bit more negative about a game. That's a fact.
Talk about these things. So I'm
not
not
all
being
content
negative
creators
about it. It's just certain things that I see and certain ways that I feel towards the game, and it's really feeling just like Genshin Impact at this point. So hopefully 1.2 is very different. Please do not make this game all about the characters. We already have Hoyoverse that does that already. The game has an amazing system. It's running on an amazing engine as well. Take advantage of the Skuro games, and that's my thoughts about it, bro. This would have been very longer, but as you see, I'm sweating like crazy. So
you know what? I agree with what he said there as well at the end. Specifically about this game doesn't need to be about the characters. It needs to be about the gameplay loop. And I think I prefer this game over Genshin. I do. But I don't disagree with what he said about it kind of being like Genshin 2.0 in a way. And the reason I say that is because I uploaded a video today talking about why I'm not excited for Azure Premilia. And that's exactly the reason why. We got Genshin, we got Wuthering Waves, and now we're getting Azure Premilia. And it's just another open world fantasy action gacha game. And it's like, okay, what do I get excited about? The game looks amazing, but what do I get excited about in the long term? Is it really going to feel much different to the other two? Or is it going to be kind of a lot more of the same? And this is where Wuthering Waves and, of course, Azure need to do. They need to make it... The gacha system obviously needs to be a massive priority for them to make money. I understand that. But they really, really need to concentrate on the gameplay loop itself, the core elements. They've got a great system, a great combat system, great mechanics. The game's tight. It's polished. They need to work around major updates now and events that really add to the enjoyment of the game. And it all becomes about an enjoyable gameplay loop and an end game as well that's interesting, that's different, and that feels replayable because it's fun, and that can change quite regularly as well with small little tweaks. I know we've got that kind of thing with the Tower of Adversity, but it's just another instance system, and they get boring for me. You know, I don't want to just keep going into an instance, have a fight, go into the next instance, have a fight. I'm fine with that. I like it, but I want other stuff as well. I want that to be supplemented by some more mainstay content that feels like I'm doing, again, like a raid, a dungeon, something that feels like it's got a little bit more of a structure to it in a way. It's got some traversal, it's got some like puzzling, it's got different kinds of enemies, and it's not just an instanced time check, DPS check kind of thing. It's actually something that it feels like you can take different teams in. You can go very differently. You can do it in co-op. You could matchmake or something like that. I feel like that would be a real big thing for the game. There's some small exploration, some chests to find, mechanics and stuff like that to progress through the dungeon, the raid, all that sort of stuff. Extra little secret areas as well that you might not find straight away, and then you learn about on the second or third time you're running through the dungeon on a higher difficulty, or sometimes stuff that doesn't even lock up until you've cleared the dungeon a couple of times. I feel like that would be cool as well.
Leave it to us on below what you think about Wuthering Waves 1.1. Are you excited for the filler patch of 1.2? Let me know your thoughts down below in the comment section. Hit the like and subscribe if you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care.
That's a good video, man. I like this dude. He's a chill dude. Yeah, I gotta admit, man. I think I might have to make a video just talking purely about Wuthering Waves and my opinions on you know, not so much just about you know, people want to get into the meta and how things can improve like that. Of course, there's always little things that can improve and make that sort of stuff better, but I don't think that's what's going to really help Wuthering Waves in the long term in regards to making the game more interesting to more people. It's not just about, right, how can this fight be better, and how can you know, characters and weapons and all this sort of stuff be improved to make the meta better, which of course you want the meta to be good, but I think that's a secondary thing. The core gameplay itself needs to be expanded on, in my opinion, in regards to end-game content and events. I think we'll talk about that in a video, actually. Yeah, great video from Tidy Feeling. Should check him out. Yeah, what do you guys think, man? What do you guys think about this update so far? Yeah, what's going on, Paula? Come on, man. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Turn me AC off. Turn me AC off. Turn me AC off. Put up. Oh. Okay, let's talk about Wuthering Waves then, and what I think needs to change. I think that we drastically need some change in how events and updates are tackled. Going back off the video that we just watched on stream in regards to Huyo, and that this game can't follow the things that Huyoverse have done in regards to Genshin because it's a different time, there's competition. Genshin was kind of a leader in this sort of gacha game in regards, obviously there's been gacha games before, but it's the gacha game that went, let's say, global. It broke out to the niche. It became the trendsetter, and we don't want Wuthering Waves to follow the negatives that have happened in that game. We want it to look at the positives and build on them, and I don't think we do need Wuthering Waves to be a character farmer game. It shouldn't be all just about the new banner, the new character, getting materials for the new banners, for the new characters, which what at the minute is what it kind of feels like. We're in that kind of loop. Now, don't get me wrong, there's been some cool companion stories and all that sort of stuff, but I definitely do think the events in the game need a little bit more. We need to branch out from the small instance fights, just clearing something in a set time or getting so much damage or doing it in a particular way to get as much points as possible to clear everything, to get your asteroids and to get some materials. All that sort of stuff's good, and I want that stuff to stay, and I want more of it, but I also want more. I've said this a bunch of times, and it doesn't have to be this sort of content, but something that's bigger and better like this, like dungeons, like raids, like something that's just a little bit more about the gameplay loop itself. That's the reward in itself, is that this is a fun thing to do. And it's not about the end goal of, oh, I've got a bunch of materials out of it now, that's one and done. and let's go on to the next thing. And then, right, okay, I guess I'll do some more Tower of Adversity if I want to. Let's do a bit more farming. And then you're back to the, well, I haven't really got much to do. And, right, let's go just get to my logins every day to get my asteroids for the next banner. I don't think Wuthering Waves wants to be that. It shouldn't be that. And I think if it tries to be that, it's going to inevitably, I think, probably not fail, but fail to live up to what it potentially could be. I think this game is going to continue to do well. I don't think it's ever going to reach the heights of Hoyo games, but I think it could do a lot better and massively improve its standing in regards to what people think of it if it actually just expanded on the events, made them less about being filler and more about being an actual replayable, enjoyable experience. Now, let me just talk about why I've been banging on about dungeons and raids so much. I just think that the way the game's designed, it's perfect for it. It's an RPG, you know? Let's take some MMO elements and bring them into the game. I think they're well suited for this genre. They're perfect for it. We've got a live service RPG anyway, so let's bring in some MMO elements, you know? Let's get some world bosses. Let's get some stuff that happens on the fly in that regards. You know, stuff that can be an optional instance in the new world, in the open world, where something kind of like how the holograms are, it pops up, a totem pops up or something like that, and you can go into matchmaking and do that content with randoms, with friends, or even do it solo if you want. I think those sort of things would be really cool. Difficult content as well. I do think dungeons would be a really good thing to add into the game, instead of having, like, you obviously keeping your forgeries, but instead of having just things like that where you go into a forgery, you clear it, a tacit field, you clear it, the Tower of Adversity, you clear it, it's just a little instance and you clear it, the simulacrum, you clear it, all good, but just kind of bland in my opinion. I want content. Now, I've mentioned this a few times, the last quest for Changli, the actual, it's basically like a dungeon you go through, isn't it really? A little bit of like puzzle work, you know, a bit of exploration, a bit of exposition, and then you get to the end and you've got your fight. And that was a great story, and I think it's a perfect testbed to try some dungeons. Use the design of that map as well. Use that for a dungeon, for a raid. You know, you could have solo dungeons that are specifically solo, or co-op if you want, or even matchmaked, where it's kind of just a small little dungeon. You go through, you do some bits and bobs, and you maybe fight a couple of elite enemies at the end. And then bigger, more vast, expansive raid type systems that can be done solo, that can be done co-op, and can be done matchmaked as well, where you have an explorable dungeon that's semi-linear, but, you know, also got a little bit of exploration to it as well. You can do a bit of chest finding, all that sort of stuff. Nothing crazy, just something that feels a little bit more expansive, that's got multiple steps to it, that's got some light puzzle work, that's got some platforming, that's, you know, you get to a position and, like, right, you've cleared a puzzle, and you fight a bunch of mobs and maybe an elite, and then you move on to the next section, you do a little bit more, you fight a couple of elites now with some more mobs, and, you know, there's a little bit of a more difficult fight, and then you get all the way to the end once you've got through all of this, and you fight a hologram type boss. You know, it's difficult, and then once you've cleared it, you know, there's a higher level of difficulty, and all the enemies hit harder. They might have buffs added to them, there might be debuffs added to you, all that sort of stuff. And as you clear content, there could be secret little areas that are opened up that you have to clear the first couple of levels to find these secret little areas, to find extra chests, to find extra materials, all this good stuff. And of course, they could limit it, so once you've cleared them once or twice or whatever it is, you don't get particular materials from them. You could just use it to farm shell credits and stuff like that. But the enjoyment itself is going through it. You know, you can pull echoes and stuff because you'll get drops from echoes through the tacit discords, through the fights. And you know, you get to the end, say it's 4 or 5 clears, and you've got like a seriously difficult hologram type fight at the end of that. I think that would be really, really cool. They could even add in mechanics into some of the fights in regards to, you know, some of the different platforms that you've got that can be added maybe into actual boss fights as well. You know, there's a mechanic where you're in the fight, the boss backs off or something, you have to do a few things to be able to engage with the fight again, or I don't know. You know, think outside the box a little bit, make it something a little bit different. But I do think the game definitely needs to start leaning into that, because my worry is that we're going down a route now where we're just Hopping out these little updates. It's like, go to this place, fight an instance fight. You got some materials. Awesome. There's a new banner coming soon, so let's farm all these different instances. This one's slightly different. We've got a little event that's, you know, something like the fair that we've got now, which I like. I really like the fair, and I want that sort of stuff to continue. And I'm not saying I don't want all these little instanced events that would take 30 seconds to clear and you get your materials, and it's 12 of those and they unlock over a couple of days. They're fine, but I don't want them to be the mainstay of the game. And I think if they do become the mainstay of the game for the foreseeable future, and the only thing we've got to look forward to is new story updates and companion quests that come with banners and stuff, I just think the game's going to like really become dry really quickly. I think it needs something else. The game needs to take a different direction to give itself its own identity and separate itself from the Huyo games. They can do that. That's kind of their MO, and that's what people expect. And it works. You know, they've got a history. Games like Genshin now have got a cost bias along with them. They've got a time bias that people have put all this time into. They've got an attachment to those games. They've got an affinity to those games. Wuthering Waves has to do it differently. It has to tackle the space differently. And it really has to lean into what it's good at. And that's its gameplay. It really has to make that the forefront. And the gacha system needs to be a priority because they need to make money. But it needs to be done in a way that you are here for the gameplay, and the gacha system makes you want to invest in it because you're here for an awesome game, and you're not here to just do your dailies and then bounce. They really should be trying to keep people engaged throughout the updates. Of course, there's going to be lulls when there's just not so much to do because they're not magic workers. You know, they're not going to be able to keep pumping out infinite content all the time. But they do need to start designing the game. So when you get an update, there's new stuff throughout the update and stuff that keeps you interested in playing the game every day for the sake of playing the game, not just to get your wave plates clocked out, not just to get your dailies done, not just to finish off your podcast because you bought the podcast and you feel that you need to clear it. Huyo can do that because that's their business model and it works. They need to pivot and they need to come away from that, and it'll be less about the banners and be more about the game itself. And then I just think inevitably the banners, when they come out, will do well because every time a banner drops as well, you could have a new raid that's kind of based around that character, and that could implement a little bit of FOMO that, you know, the raid's kind of designed to work with that character, kind of how the Tower of Adversity can be and all that sort of stuff. And it's clearable without the character, but it's also, you know, there's ways that having the character will benefit your run through it, or you'll get something different in regards to the run. It'll feel different, you know, it's targeted more at that character. I just think that could be a really good thing for the game. And of course, there's lots of other things that could add into the game as well. But I do think, you know, like world bosses, open world bosses, overworld bosses, raids, dungeons, you know, cooperative events, matchmaking events on the overworld that make things feel different. You know, even like light PvP in the regards to races, score things, you know, not necessarily PvP combat where you're going head to head with another player, but just something where it's like, first to get so many points, you know, you're both fighting enemies in the same spot together, and the first person to clear it, or the first person to finish a race or an obstacles or course or something like that would add a little bit of fun as well. Just something light-hearted that's small and easy to do, and it's just a little bit different as well. But I definitely do think the game needs to come away from what it's doing right now. Although what it's doing right now is still pretty awesome, it needs to get its own unique identity, and it needs to separate itself from being Genshin 2.0. Again, this goes back to why I'm not that excited for Azure Premilia, because I worry that we're going to get the same thing with that, and we're going to have 3 or 4 games that are kind of all just basically doing the same thing, but they're just a different skin, really. And I think at the end of the day then, what's the point in playing all these other games if you can just go back and play Genshin because you've got a few years in the game anyway, you've already spent money in the game? What's going to pull people away from playing those games? And I think Kuro really need to think about that. Hopefully they do, and hopefully in the future we start to see some changes like that. But yeah, I think they need to start doing it fast because I'm not going to lie, this update is good, but I'm starting to get worried about what's coming. It seems the most exciting thing about the game at the moment is, right, we've got some new story content coming and we've got new banners coming. Other than that, they're not taking advantage of what the game's good at, and that's the gameplay. I'd like to know what you guys think as well. What do you think? What do you think about the direction that Wuthering Waves is going? Do they need to pivot and lean into other elements of the RPG genre, bring in stuff from MMOs, you know, give us something that's a little bit more meaty? Or do you think what they're doing right now is the right thing? It's nice to just hop in, do some silly little events and then bounce? Or do you want something a little bit more? Are you a casual? Are you somebody who's min-maxing, playing the shit out of the game? Are you a whale? Are you a light spender? Are you free to play? I'd like to know what everybody thinks, really, because I do think the game needs to go in a different way for the benefit of everybody. It'll benefit us, and I think, obviously, it's going to benefit Kuro as well. But yeah, let me know what you think. What do you think, guys? What do you think? What are you thinking? Play a bit of Wuthering Waves. Let's do it. Play a bit of Wuthering Waves. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 bada boom. There's music. What are you doing? What are you doing?
That's right.
Do you want to play some Spectre Divide today, though, man? We might play for an hour or so. Then jump on some Spectre Divide. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You're not up to anything for the weekend, chat? You doing anything nice? Dude, I swear the game takes ages to load, David. I don't know why, man. Want an SSD, bro? Bro. What's he doing? It's trolling me. There we go.
Fair will start once the wishing tree is filled with wishes.
Lovely.
Mother told me the moonlit fair will start once the wishing tree is filled with wishes.
Should go do our daily as well first. I have to, I gotta reach popularity level 5 and I can buy 30 of those. Okay, alright. We'll definitely buy some shell credits, that's for sure. We can buy 1 asteroid as well. I'm thinking of some advanced sealed tubes as well. You know? Give me that. Thank you very much.
Mother told me the moonlit fair will start once the wishing tree is filled with wishes.
Ooh, mail. You got mail. Ooh, give me that. Thank you very much. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's do a bit of gamba then. We'll keep digging away at that, and then obviously we'll probably end up having to open the wallet. We're gonna try and be free though. We're just gonna hope Kuro loves us and just gives us that, you know, like 20 pulls or some shit like that. The game's just like, yeah, you go. You can have it just like Changli, you know? We're gonna be nice to ya. We're gonna be really nice to ya. I don't know whether to start pulling on this weapon banner, because I haven't got this weapon actually. I think it's gonna be useful, but at the same time, I do really want to get a... Then again though, pulling on this is gonna be good for us, because I do want to get a copy of Beiji. Yeah, let's pull on the fucking, let's pull on the weapon banner, man. Fuck it. I need your leg. Trash! Woo! What you got for me? Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Ooh, back-to-back 4-star. Alright, okay.
G'day.
Alright.
What does our loyal client wish to inquire about today?
I know what was sitting on there with him. Let's have a look.
May I pray for anything specific for you?
Nice pick. You won't regret choosing Alto's service.
What was he? Damage and resonance skill, miss bullets increased by 30%. Alto receives 30% less damage in the Forte circuit, miss clock dash stage. Okay, it's not too bad actually, that isn't. Not too bad. Don't really use him though, so it doesn't really matter. Don't really use any of the range characters. What the fuck? Triple back-to-back 4-stars. Okay. Alright. I ain't mad. Come on, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Alright, fuck you. One having none of it, was he? I don't have to buy... let's buy some Radiance. Fuck it. Let's do it. Oh, let's go. Keep chipping away. Keep doing it. Try not spend. We'll be good. We'll be good. For now, we'll be good. Don't care. No one cares. Come on. Trash. Well, alright, let's go do our daily then, shall we? Let's get that out of the way, and then we'll do some more of the festival preparations actually. Oh, we got to deal with our lag, haven't we? It's our daily ritual. We get that little bit of lag for like 10-15 seconds. I must be on a shit server, man.
I shall lead the way. Moments of awakening. Tear me. I've had enough. Get lost. Watch and learn. Your time is over. Together we fight. Our lights shine through.
Lovely. See, man, Genshin just needs to do that. Just make the dailies like that, man, you know? 30 seconds done. Daily's done. Out the way. Ready to go. Next step. No. When you're fucking running around like a fucking headless chicken. I like that little tinkle that we've got now. Alright, just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep chipping away. Ooh. Ah. Not gonna lie though, in what, like 6 pulls, we've had fucking 4, well, maybe like 8 pulls. We've had like 4 fucking 4 stars. It's not too shabby, actually. Nothing that I really want, but like, can't moan. Well, I can, but I'm not gonna. Few seconds, chat. Right then, what can we do at the festival? Oh, we can do this one, yeah? Need to get some more peeps, don't we? Can't we go and get... Who was he? Was it Shia? Oh, no. Not great, not great. She the only one who did decent, yeah. Trash. Yeah, we need to go and get a... Actually, do you know what we need to do? We need to, maybe give them some gifts. Let's track that. We'll go do that in a second. But, what's it we need to do now? Like, where is it we do it? The offerings? No. Where is it we do that now? Stall gallery. Where we actually, like, you know, give them things. Here we go, companions, yeah. Okay, interact. Let's get Sanhua up to scratch. Let's gift her something. Have a bit of food. Time together. Okay. Right, cool. Alright, let's go and get Chia then, shall we? Chia! Oh, mate.
Mother told me the Moonlit Fair will start once the
up,
wishing tree is filled with wishes.
I'm trying, kid. Shut up. Moon shooter. Let's have a go with this, actually. Hello. Oh shit, there they are. I wonder where the fuck they were, bro. Okay, this is much improved. This is much improved. Yeah, that's much improved, that is. Definitely a big thing adding that, wasn't it? You want to give this a shot? What is it? Moonshoot's been helping, yeah, whatever, test out new targets. Just beat my personal best, but I'm still nowhere near the all-time record. I mean, that record holder hit multiple targets with one shot. Can't top that. It's crazy how they pulled it off. You're very good at it already. Or did they come around this side, did they, or something? I ran out of space here at the fair, so I moved to a safe space. Let's just skip this, because... Let's just do it. Let's just do it.
Hey, onwards.
Are we doing this one over here?
Hey, onwards.
The hell? Camera was locked up then. Oh shit. Where the fuck it was then? They're looking all around me, it's right in front of me. That's it. Well, she's right about these being harder than the ones back at the store, just a teeny bit. Oh, yeah, alright, cool. Whatever. Challenge completed. Supreme Gunslinger, head to the second challenge. Alright, let's go. Oh, look. Camera's locked up for like a second or two. Oh, he's going to get to the right then. Tricked me, went to the left instead. Nice, haven't broken so much sweating while target shooting in a long time. I need to VA this quest.
Hey, onwards.
Cool. Nice! She's on the squad now, get out of the way. I know it's a very small little thing, but I like the addition of that,
Oh my. Tarion Vale hasn't been this busy in a long time.
Soar against the winds.
Gimme, gimme, gimme. Thank you very much. Shall we got these again then? Team is... Oh, shit. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Can we, interact with her at all? I guess we could chat to her. I'll get more of those. Those things. Lodge wishes. Complete upon the moon fall to unlock. Okay. Alright, start this then. Zhezhi's got to stop messing up, man. Overwhelmingly positive. Eureka! Wasn't daydreaming. Okay, maybe maybe a little. I just saw something weird. Do I have to say? Success rate 30%, earnings up 103%. You may experience a eureka moment that could lead to surprising results. Okay. Eureka fails, you'll receive only the base earnings without any additional funds invested. Ooh. Fuck it, yeah, let's do it. Come on, give it me, give it me, give it me, give it me. Yes! 281%, let's go. B. That's our best rating so far, actually. Nice, nice, nice. Are we only going to see on that all together? What? What? Hey, let's go overwhelmingly positive. She's flopped a few times for us. Okay, decent. Come on, give us a good one. Give us a good one, Shia. First time. Ah, you failed us, girl. Oh, let's go. Oh, fuck it, man. Ooh. Come on. I'm gonna fail this, you know. Bruh. Fucking troll, bro. Straight up troll, bro. Dude, the chibis are so cute. I can upgrade for cash. I need some cash then, don't I? Big time. Right, let's go, excuse me. What next? What next? About Haying's wish?
Ah, are you ready for our next task?
Let's do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where we going, where we going? What's kind of fire? Nice. Lovely when he's right next to a beacon. Oh man, I'm so happy the Premier
Sword
League's
against
back,
the
boys. Fuck, let's go.
Excuse me? You must be Mrs. Hurting? Happy
Hurting.
Moon Chasing Festival.
Oh,
No, no,
hello.
Joel. He forget to do
Happy
that.
Moon Chasing Festival. Who might you be?
My name is Xiangli Yao, and this is the Rover. I apologize for the unannounced visit, ma'am.
Rover. Rover? Why does that sound so familiar?
Yeah, man, I definitely do think
I
Terra Fantasy
remember
do
now.
old women the best.
You're the hero
I think there's only
of
seems to be like
Jinzhou,
one
aren't you?
version of the old woman,
Defeated
which is
that
way better.
terrible beast. Everyone's been talking about it.
Like old women in
My
this really are
thanks
just
to
like
you.
young characters with a
You
few lines and then they give him
realized
grey
my
hair.
son's vision. Oh, since he was little, my boy dreamed of shielding me and all of Jinzhou. He'd always say, "I'll conquer the Threnodian one day, so everyone can live peacefully." That's what drove him to join the Midnight Rangers.
Must have been really proud of him.
Yes, I always had faith that my son would achieve his dreams. He never stopped striving. Once,
That man looks
he and
weird.
some rangers stayed behind during a mission to give folks like me a chance to flee. I know he did it to chase his dreams, but now he's gone. And he'll never witness the defeat of the Threnodians. I just...
Skill difference, man.
We used to celebrate every moon-chasing festival at the stalls.
Skill issue,
And
bruh.
make wishes at the Moon Tree Lodge. His mischief sometimes tried my patience. But now... the
Oh, she had
silence
mistress
is
then?
overwhelming. I can't help but wonder if he's lonely wherever he is. Oh, perhaps I should join him. But before he left, he made me promise to be witness to the day the Threnodians are finally gone. What am I to do?
I hope the companion missions are a bit better, because I'm not going to lie, man. I was hoping for a little bit more of an upbeat. Like, don't get me wrong. I like the emotional impact stuff. I like a bit dark stuff. You know, it'd be nice with some upbeat, just like, you know, stuff going on. And I get it, these kind of mode is, but you know, a lot of these are kind of depressing little quests,
Oh
man.
dear. I've rambled on about my boy again.
There you have. Shut the fuck
What
up.
brings you here today?
Bringing our
dear?
vibe down, man. It's the weekend.
Do you remember the wish you made at the Moon Tree Lodge, Mrs. Hurting?
Well, of course. I do. Everyone knows the Moon Tree Lodge has magical powers. I see. You must have been sent here to help me fulfill my wish. Is that right? You granted his wish beautifully. I trust you might do the same for mine. Though, really, I have nothing much left to ask for. As I've mentioned in
What
my
if you wish he's
wishes,
like for £1 million?
I
Will
find
they
myself
sort
at
that
a
out?
crossroads, unable to decide. I hope the Moon Tree Lodge
Small loan of $1 million.
clear my
They
doubts.
don't
When
have to pay back.
deciding your answer... Oh, yes. I recall they say it's best to speak the answer in front of the Moon Tree Lodge.
This guy's in deep thought behind him. Deep thought, or he's just taking the piss out of him.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Mrs. He-ing, might you consider a visit to the lodge with us? The Taoyuan Vale is preparing for the moonlit fair, and the atmosphere is quite lively. Perhaps a walk will lift your spirits.
A walk. Oh, my heart hasn't really been in it since I lost my son. And, well, my legs don't carry me as well as they used to. Well, okay. If you think it might help find the answers, then perhaps we should try.
Come on, bitch.
What was that about?
It was just a little trick to get Mrs. He-ing to join us at the lodge. You probably sensed it after hearing her story.
What's
The
that?
promise between Mrs. He-ing and her son wasn't just about seeing his wish granted, but about finding peace in her life.
In her grief, Mrs. He-ing overlooked what her son truly wished for.
I believe he wanted her to see Jinzhou uniting to defeat the Thrunodian, and the joy and security he sacrificed himself to safeguard. His wish for his mother represents not just life's simple joys, but also the courage to keep living. Though I can't say for certain, the moonlit fair in Taoyuan Vale holds the dreams of many. Perhaps there's something her son wanted her to see, a reason to embrace life.
How are you youngsters falling behind an old lady? Come on. I'm waiting on you.
Right, stop yapping. Let's go. Let's get to clapping. That Mrs. He-ing to the Yum Yum Haven. Like a babysitting duty. The fuck is
year's
this?
Moon Chasing Festival sure is lively.
Indeed it is. Look at the crowd. Oh, so many things I've never seen before. It's quite exciting. You young folks must be thrilled with all this. Go on, enjoy yourselves. Don't mind this old lady.
Mrs. He-ing has been doing her best to stay cheerful since we arrived at Taoyuan Vale. Let's take her to see more of the fair.
Yeah, man. Rover's VA just still ain't hitting for me. Like, I like the sound of her voice. Like, it's nice. You know what I mean? That makes sense. Like a nice voice. But it's not hitting. I don't know if it's a direction or an inflection or whatever it is, but it just doesn't.
Happy Moon Chasing Festival.
You know?
Would you like
just
to browse
doesn't
our
hit.
fan paintings?
This one is exquisite.
Is she really tall?
Look at the fireworks
Are we both
bursting
midgets?
to life on the fan. I've never seen anything like it.
You have excellent taste, Mum. This fan is the creation of Ms. Zhezhi. It's the
Zhezhi.
Moon Chasing Festival from her imagination.
The fireworks seem to
I think
fly
Zhezhi
to
sounds
the
better.
other side of the fan. And these capes.
Ah, yes. They represent the Midnight Rangers. A special touch from Ms. Zhezhi. She hopes that everyone who sees this fan will feel the liveliness of the Moon Chasing Festival. And remember that the festivities are all thanks to the brave Rangers. The fireworks flying to the other side are meant to share the celebration with the soldiers on the front lines. This year's fireworks display will be the biggest yet. Even the soldiers should be able to see it. You won't want to miss it.
I'd like to buy one of these fans.
Okay. Like it's a moon shooter. I'm not even gonna lie, this is kind of boring. You know? Kind of boring.
Oh my. Tell you.
Like, I like the event. I like the way, like, you know, you're building up the stalls. But this itself isn't all that, if I'm honest.
The Moon Shooter Gallery. My son was so good. Every year at the Moonlit Fair, it was his favorite.
Mrs. Hurt. Happy Moon Chasing Festival, everyone. Want to give the Moon Shooter game a try? Lots of rewards to be had.
Go on then.
Onwards.
Wait, why is that? It's like for a split second, I can't move my cursor.
Wow, very impressive shooting skills.
Oh, thank
Here are
you.
your prizes.
My bad. Zoned out.
These prizes? Did you make them yourself?
That's right. The Moonlit Fair is about community, so we thought practical items would be more meaningful. A ranger instructor taught us how to make them. Even though he's no
What are they?
longer with us, his instructions and methods continue to guide us. These tools were a great help when we first joined the Rangers. We've now improved them to help even more people. Please take them, Mrs. Hurting. I'm sure Shou Yuan would want you to have them.
And you are...
You might not remember, but after Shou Yuan passed, I tried to visit you. You didn't want to see me then. I never expected we'd meet here. It's good to see you out and about. Shou Yuan always talked about how good a mother you were. By the way, some of the soldiers who served with Shou Yuan are here today. I'm sure they'd love to see you. Look, here they come.
It's an honor to finally meet you, Mrs. Hung. Shou Yuan was an incredible mentor to me. I wouldn't have the nerve to wield a weapon now if it wasn't for him. I heard you were the one who taught him how to overcome his fear of the water.
So,
Yeah, man.
the boy taught
this is
you
boring.
everything I taught him.
Mrs. Hung?
Mrs. Hurting?
Is it just me? Am I being a bit too harsh here? Am I being a bit too harsh? I just think this is a
I'm
bit
still
boring.
here. Please, go on. I'd love to hear more stories about Shou Yuan's time with the Rangers.
I don't want
Of
to.
course, ma'am. Why don't we go have a seat over there first?
I don't want to.
We've got plenty of stories to share with you.
As long as I
Before
don't have to
that-
listen.
Thank you, Shangli Yao and Rover. Just as I said before, I knew that both of you would make my wish come true. But before I visit the Moon Tree Lodge for the answer, I'd like to walk around a bit more on my own.
I trust that this answer will be right for you.
Yes. Thank you, both.
Do you think Mrs. Hutting understood the promise she made to her son?
We can't be sure just yet, but at least she's made a good start. Don't you agree? Now she isn't just going along with us. She's searching for the life her son wanted for her. I believe she'll uncover her answers someday and make her own choice, without relying on the Moon Tree Lodge. But it means this wasn't the wish affecting Patty either. We'll have to keep digging.
Oh, do we have
At any
to?
rate, more stalls are being set up in Taoyuan Vale. Care to explore further?
I don't mind this part of it. Like, I like the, you know, the, I guess, kind of simmy sort of element to it, I
my.
suppose, if that's what you can
Taoyuan
call it.
Vale hasn't been this busy.
Yeah,
All paths converge.
the busy work's kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie, I don't care about these people. You know, enough to give a shit. Just not a, you know. Thus says the moon. Great fortune upon us. That's the divination stall's blessing to the moon for our fair preparations. This is an auspicious moment. Who are we getting now then? Jianshin. Lovely. Alright, let's go speak to her. Jan, get her involved, shall we? Another teammate? Another companion?
Mother told me the moonlit fair will start once the wishing tree is filled with...
Okay. Yeah, I'm skipping it. Alright, what do you want me to do? Search for the clues in the divination lots.
Is filled with wishes. Everyone's wishes. They'll come true, won't they?
Check, boys, you just chilling out? What the fuck? Back in the town, yeah? Right, let's go. Let's get out of here then. Let's get out of here.
A different approach.
La 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 la. Skip. Investigate the real hidden treasure. Is it down below?
Be swift.
Alright. Alright, kitties. Look, Venice wooden casket, and what's that smell? It smells like medicine. This must be some kind of medicine. Here's the last song title. Blah, 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 blah.
All
Look
paths
for
converge.
new clues.
Onwards.
Shit. Dude, cats meows are like one of the cutest things ever, man.
Onwards.
Found it. Alright, cool. You know what? Look for new clues. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. This event's kind of pissing me off now. This is the most busy work of busy work.
Be swift. Forgive me.
Went right over the edge. Okay, now return to the store and talk to Uncle Dong. At least we can fast travel there, though. No, it's nice.
Mother told me the moonlit fair will start once the...
Dude's looking straight at the tits, man, you dirty old bastard. Just... He's like, damn. Oh, she's part of the crew now. Companion, sweet, awesome, brilliant. Let's just see her.
Mother
Shit.
told me the moon.
Fortune stick.
Mother told me the moonlit fair will start once the wishing tree is...
Kid needs to shut the fuck up. Give me my goodies. See, like I say again, this is turning into one of those events for me where it's not about the event itself and enjoying it. Although it's a gorgeous little thing, it's pretty. I like it, but the moment to moment loop of it's kind of boring, you know. It just feels like I'm just chasing the rewards more than anything. So really, I want to go, okay, knowledge. And then I want to go teamwork. I want good action, don't I, really? She's like all around you. Yeah. Oh, I should have had her last year. Oh no, okay. Alright, cool. Let's go. Right. Throw her in for the knowledge. Throw in for the action. Shit. Let's throw her in for the teamwork. Dude, I love Zhezhi's chibi. What? Fuck out of here, bro. Requires setting up Riddle Twiddle. What? Okay, our knowledge is decent. And our action's decent. Okay, teamwork's doing good. 41. Should we try and see if we can get Shia's action up, shall we? Wait. Did I get any benefits at all then? If I did.
As far as the eye can see.
Ooh. I'm broke. What are we gonna do then? Have we got a stall we can add? Riddle Twiddle? We got the cash. That costs me, doesn't it? What do I get out of it? I don't think it matters where they go, does he? Yes. Eureka! Bro, you better give me this. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice, nice. Try and see if we can improve the rating on this then, I guess, as well. Yarp. 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 It's the best team at the moment, isn't he? Nice. Let's go. Should we risk it for the biscuit? Let's risk it for the biscuit. Come on, give me. Give me. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. 6k, nice, let's go. Should we try and improve our rating here as well then? Alright then. Knowledge, action, teamwork. It's gonna cost us. Not the best. Should be better, right? Fuck off. We're 16k though. I can do that now, yeah. Should riddle twiddle. Get Yang Yang, yeah? Let's get Yang Yang then. What mats is it that you need for Zhezhi now? Not your weeklies. Right at the highest points. No.
Forgive me.
Sorry. Are you gonna make me run up the fucker, yeah? Oh, okay. Just to be extra obnoxious.
Be swift.
Nice teammates.
As far as the eye can see.
What's Yang Yang adding for us, eh? What's Yang Yang adding? Knowledge is decent. I'm thinking let's just bump up her knowledge if we can. Nice, nice. Let's try and boost up her action. Do particular gives different attribute. Okay, so I can't get her any better, can I? By the looks of it, because we've not got anything out of her twice. Okay, same for her as well then. Interesting. Alright, okay. Okay. Let's go. Come on, give me the goodies. Give me the goodies. $136 on renown. Fuck yeah. Woo! 32k! Big money, baby. Big money. What? Bruh. Start again. Not enough, not enough. Zhezhi, she's failing us. See, I'm gonna go on this one actually. Okay. 92 renown. Okay, not terrible. What? Ooh. Fuck it, I'm gonna risk it. Let's go. Fuck it. Bro, really? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That cost me 16k then, that didn't even. Fuck off. I ain't got enough for this now, have I? Oh, I have 30k. Jesus, bro. Robbed. Well, that's what you get for fucking gambling. That's what you fucking get. Where's that stall? Oh, another wish.
The third wish. Let's see what's written this time.
I have a secret to tell you, I might have awakened my incredible abilities like the heroes in Hero Players. Well, I'm saying this because I could not eat a bowl of rice for lunch in the past. Now I can finish 2 large bowls. Also, I used to have to step on a small bench to touch the benches of Grandpa Tree, but now I only need to jump casually to touch them. Are you maybe growing up, maybe? I feel like something amazing is burning inside my body. It's what I feel. Is this what it feels like to become a great hero? I've been waiting for ages now. I wonder when I'll be able to use my amazing powers like Blaze Ranger, Moontree Lodge. Oh, Moontree Lodge. Adults all say that you can make any wish come true. Can you help me become a great hero? Okay, so I think it's just a kid who's growing up, yeah? There he is.
Ugh, this again? I'm so over this cheesy old play.
Not gonna lie, so far I've not been interested in any of this. And I'm not really a skipper. If it's voice acted, I don't like skip.
Onwards.
But yeah, I'm finding the busy work in between the building the stalls kind of boring. It's not a bad event. The event's fine. I just think
far as the eye can
this is the
see.
main chunk of it, isn't it? So it's like sucks a bit.
I shall lead the way. Onwards.
Let's get this with us.
Onwards. Bask in starlight.
He's doing my podcast as well. What's the clue?
I shall lead the way.
Oh shit. Right in front of me.
Forgive me.
Dumbass. I was totally on autopilot, I think.
Onwards.
Oh, it's stupid, yeah, what? Search for the clues in the sensor module.
Forgive me.
Take this! Flame punch!
There it is. I was being stupid, yeah. I thought it ended there, that's why I didn't carry on. I was like, oh, it's ended. Okay, I guess we'll go back.
Whoa, that was rad! How did you do that? You gotta teach me! Thanks for saving me, miss.
We're here alone.
It's a
Don't care, bro. Don't care then. Don't want to hear it. No one cares.
Onwards.
Let's head back into town. Guys, as well, if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. Hope everybody's doing well as well today.
I happened to catch the boy's wish.
Yeah.
He aspires to heroism, a feat of spirit that humbles even a grown man like myself. His wish comes from a place of real valor and sincerity. However, he wishes to become a hero by awakening his forte. Awakening a forte is an intricate process, and the disparity between a resonator and an ordinary person's abilities is significant. In our current time frame, I must confess, the Academy's current research in this domain is rather limited.
So what, does everybody have the potential to
If we are to approach it from this angle, I'm afraid I may not be able to help the boy much. At least before the moonlit fair
it's
arrives.
possible, like.
I concur. Thinking back on a few scenes from the hero plays, Flame Ranger did not rely solely on his forte and abilities to achieve his heroic feats. Courage, perseverance, and support from his companions were all indispensable elements. Your idea of finding a real-life role model to show the boy a more grounded version of heroism is indeed a viable approach. So, have you decided who this hero should be?
Gian, I think, yeah.
A fine suggestion. I have always admired General Gian.
Good role model for a young lad.
However, any form of recording involving the Midnight Rangers would require prior clearance. With the moonlit fair on the horizon, time may not allow it. Actually, The person I have in mind embodies courage, perseverance, and leadership, with steadfast companions who would stand by her, never backing down even in the face of powerful enemies. There's no need to look far. You are the most suitable candidate.
Blushies. I'm not a role model.
Your actions alone in saving Jinzhou have earned you the title of hero. A true hero is defined not by grand gestures, but by their actions.
I have been pretty heroic, you know, just saying.
Just chronicle your daily life and let your true self shine through.
I'll give it a try.
The Pangu terminal can record your daily activities. Before you begin, I'll make some enhancements to provide you with additional assistance. Thank you for your hard work so far. It will take some time to analyze the fourth wish. I'll contact you after it's complete. The moonlit fair is approaching. I hope that all the wishes in the Moon Tree Lodge will soon come true.
Well, hopefully I'll win my 50-50 then, you know? Oh, your boy's in as well now. I'm a broke ass bitch at the minute. Absolutely brokey. Straight up brokey. I hope a companion quest's good. Or steaming adventure. Freebies. Man, blue resonator material. Holy shit, bro. Okay, so, I suppose some asteroids then. Should have at least gave you enough for a pull out of that, you know? Should be 360s or 280s, like, or just straight up just give me a 160. I don't remember to use it on some shell credits. Think about like 200k. It's like at the minute, man, I do need shell credits. Let's do it. For building my characters. It's fast travel 12 foot. Bro, I'm broke. His base teamwork is kind of high though, isn't he? No more. No more. Knowledge. Action. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Right, we go again, we go again. Oh, dude, is it... Oh, it. Yep. Alright, let's have a go. He should get overwhelmed, really. What? Really? Let's boost this one and get ourselves a B. I think we can get a better if we run deep knowledge. We really need to get our knowledge boosted though for these. Should try that. It's giving us 128 for knowledge, isn't he? How you doing anyway though, Neo? We got a new one. Should be able to boost this one up to what's it? Because we've got 75 teamwork now on him. So we've got good teamwork on anybody else, really. Should squeeze us through though. I'm so tired. This new one. It's not gonna be great, but should boost some of our companions, because that's what we're lacking at the minute, aren't we? We're lacking in the knowledge department, really, and in the action department as well, to be fair. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm sure Encore will be heavy action, won't she? Probably just going to get knowledge out of her. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. So this part of the event, I quite like this part of the event, but the busy work of the event's kind of boring, man. I must admit. Should we upgrade or should we do a new one? Get the puppet theatre on. Sweet. Sweet. I'm gonna refresh my chat while my chat's playing up. My restream chat is being a bitch. I can just see names, I can't see comments. What was it actually? What the fuck is he doing, man? Dude, my restream's so bugged at the minute. Okay, there we go. Somebody type in the chat, yeah. Let me see if it comes up. Place. Everything's anyway, though, Neil. You all good? The Blossom Pole. Okay, let's do it. Testicle, I see that. Is that a freaking backflip thing again? Is it? Should do us. Not the best knowledge, but the decent. A decent. Dude, she, freaking Zhezhi's, chibi is cute, man. Do we risk it for the biscuit? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I'll get this D to a B. The problem with the doubles here, because I ain't really got the best action. Could do with probably bringing in we try and boost the action with Rover maybe. It's only bringing us to 83 though, isn't he? Might give us a C, ain't it though? Man, double knowledge and action again. You trolling me, game? You trolling me? Give me the teamwork instead. I guess really we could go with Yao. Got a little bit less knowledge, but we're getting more action, aren't we? Balancing it out a little bit more. We're not going to get overwhelmingly, but it's better than note. It's better than note. Trash. Let's see about cash out of it though. At least we can build some stalls. We've got 9 Soul Stalls open to play for like 12 hours yesterday, yeah. Yeah, I've been on better now, man. Watch some videos, start off with. Yeah, my action's trash, really. Yeah, this isn't gonna fly. I think I need to go get Encore. I'm gonna assume she's got decent action, yeah. Yorika! Fuck it. Ooh. Gamba, baby, gamba. If in doubt, fucking gamba. Ah, bollocks. Oh, what a bitch. Not gonna be the best. Encore's gonna be action. Yeah, I'm assuming so. I would think anyway. Let's get some of the others leveled up. We should all level up. 5, 3, 1. Let's get her leveled up. She's going to give us more knowledge, isn't she? Action's not the worst, I guess. Yeah, it's not great though, man. We need more action. Yeah, let's go get Encore. We need action, baby. Our action stats are shit. Our action stats are poop. I was hoping Yang Yang might sub-stat into like action, maybe. Give us a little bit of a give us just a little bit of secondary there, so we can boost it. Okay, let's get Encore. Not gonna lie though, this part of the event, like, I'm finding this bit a little bit like, you know.
Onwards.
You right, darling? I actually like the stall side of things though. It's kind of fun. It's a little bit different, which is good. Where's she at? Deliver the ingredients. Really try and grab some peacock flowers as well. Knowledge. Knowledge.
Be swift.
Yeah, well then. Threw that a little bit too far. It's just a Hercules banger.
I shall lead the way. Moment of a wait. Tear them to
I was gonna say, dude, I've never heard those fucking mushrooms roar. It's a fucking bear.
Tear them to pieces.
Whoa, bear attack.
It's our curtain call.
Yeah, I'm just slowly chipping away at Zhezhi's pulls now. I'm trying to go as long as possible without spending. Cheers, mate. Appreciate ya.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Okay, cool. Alright, mate. Done that. Hold up. I want me offerings first, fella. I want me fucking goodies. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. No, we don't need it right now, but let's our action's decent off the base, isn't he? Let's go. Come on. Game just don't want you to get Verena. We maxed out, I'm not then, I need to see. Okay. But got a bit of extraction at least anyway. Stick her in. Guess we'd probably be better off with him as well. Just getting a bit of extraction as well, aren't we? Should be a decent one. Should be alright. Should be alright. Yeah, man, I got no sleep last night, man, so I'm like proper running on fumes today, chat. So I'm a little bit like, you know, not on it. It's just because of that. I was up until like 2:30 last night, and obviously I was up at 6 o'clock this morning. So I'm fucking knackered, alright? I'm fucking knackered. Ooh. You know what? You know what? You know what? That's a 7% success rate. You know what? 7% enough for me. I'm gonna regret it, but I don't care. Yeah, I knew he was gonna fail anyway. You know, you gotta be in it to win it, right? You gotta be in it to win it. This is going out knowledge because we're good here. The smart girls. It's not great in the action department though, to be fair. Teamwork's that's just not that bad now. I mean, it's not great though, is he? Our best bet's gonna be Rover, really. Should be enough though. Should be more than enough. Should be more than enough. Dude, I need to still watch Deadpool and Wolverine, man. Never realised fucking Wesley Snipes is in it as Blade, yeah. He'll always be Blade to me. I'm hungry. Hello, munchies. A-star, baby. A-star. Actually. I've got anything to convene with as well, actually. Yeah, let's keep chipping away. Keep chipping away. got robbed then. Dude, we've had 5 4-stars in like 10 pulls today.
Parker.
Holy
I will escort
shit.
you for the time being.
I ain't mad. 2 characters as well. In like 10 pulls. That's ridiculous. Well, probably a little bit more than 10 pulls. So. We had triple back-to-back 4-stars. Which I think that's the first time I've ever had that happen in this game. First time I've ever had that happen. I'm gonna wait. I ain't gonna buy just yet. I'm gonna wait. Fuck it. Is he looking at the stats on a weapon really to see where it's worth? It does look like it will be face value, but I need to look into it a bit better. See if it's you know, it's really worth it. No one cares about your 3 stars, bro. Ooh, yo, dude, the 4 stars are just flying out today. Ridiculous. I've never had this many 4 stars. This means I'm going to fail my 50-50, man. This means I'm going to fail my 50-50. This does. I just can't be getting that many 4 stars in that shorter period of time. I've never had that happen.
No rush. The impatient ones will. I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
Crit damage of 4-day circuit ice burst increased by. That's pretty decent. She's maxed out. Yeah. An ice prism or glacier is detonated. All team members' attack is increased by 10%. That's decent as well, actually. This is maybe worth building now. What's these next ones? 25%. This is crit right by. Damage dealt by additional. That's decent as well, actually. They're alright. They're alright, they are. They're actually alright. I need to go do some what's it as well, actually. Do some tower. So I want to go as far as possible without spending. So if we lose our 50-50, then we know we can spend and we're guaranteed, you know? We're all good. Maybe just get some sealed tubes or just wait until we get to 5 and buy the 10k shell credits. So what we at shell credit wise? Because we've got a bunch of characters at the minute where we're going to be spending half a mil.
Ones will fall right into our lap.
May I pray for anything? Hopefully.
In like moments.
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
Oh, actually, yo. We're fucking we're rolling in shell credits, bro. We're rolling in shell credits. What the fuck? I've got literally none of the new character my account's such balls. You got wave balance for Encore and Tachi. With two 5-stars and neither with Arena. That sucks. That does suck. I thought we had like half the amount of No, dude, I've got so many more fucking shell credits than I thought. Holy shit. When that happened.
Where's the destination?
Out there. Right there. He's quite nice, he's on. Pretzel bites. Feel him? Surely she's got to be teamwork. Surely. Yinlin, meet Yinlin.
Good. There's no time to waste.
I need to build my Havoc Rover up a bit more, actually. I need to build Calcharo up as well. I don't know, I just could set the fireworks off. Huh? Cool.
Where's the destination?
Got you hooked on this, eh, Neo?
Come take a look
Yeah.
at our official merch.
I think this way it makes sense for Jian and Yinlin to be reruns, because I feel like they're really useful for your account. Although, like, you know, there's gonna there's like more
Come take a
powerful
look at our
DPSs
official
in terms of
merch.
like Jinxie and Changli. But like Jian's just so useful for like crowd
Welcome
control
to the Pioneer
and
Association
farming.
store.
And
Let me
Yinlin's
help
just
you
like
redeem your
an
items.
amazing support slash sub DPS. Like, you know, her off-field damage is brilliant. And I think it makes sense to release it because of the PlayStation launch coming, you know. New people are going to be coming to the game and it gives them opportunity to get it into their account as well as people who missed the initial banners. So even though it is kind of early to be getting reruns, it kind of makes sense at the same time. Fucking football's on tonight, boys! Well, fucking wait. You know, it's in Fulham. Let's fucking go. Between 2 to 4 AM. Fucking time is it? Perfect. Big Lou, when is he going to be shit? Yeah, I don't care. I don't mind skipping this sort of
Zapstring, our turn. Zapstring, the stage is blue.
Thunder guide us.
Fuck out of here, bear. Right, dude, I was the same, man. As soon as Gian popped up, I was like, dude, in a game where I'm like, you know, the meta's about the waifu meta. I fucking want that dude bad. Same as Scar as well, though, man. Like, I hope Scar's a good character as well, because I like Scar. I really like Scar, actually. Where's she at? Oh, she's heavy on action, yeah. I thought a teamwork would be kind of high. Peter action's high though, isn't he? Probably better to put Rover in, yeah. Yeah, I think when Geshu comes, it is going to be like a companion story that's going to heavily involve Gian. I hope somehow they bring Calcharo into that as well. Like, I want them to have some sort of history. We're the moon shooter. Damn! Damn! Robbery? I love the whole chibi art style though. I think they should have a mode as well where it's turn-based, right? A tile-based, turn-based combat mode with the chibi characters. Fire. An event like that will be reoccurring. There'll be a resetting event as well. Each patch where there's like a mode you go into like this and you get into some fights and there's chibi versions of all the enemies and you fight them in a turn-based tile version of the game. That would be sick. I'm telling you. It'd be sick. I really would like that. Would like that a lot, actually. Should we go spend my wife plate, shall we?
Mother told me the moonlit fair will start once the wishing tree is filled with wishes.
Oh, I've got a...
May I pray for
Got
anything
one left.
specific for you?
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Should we, we'll beat
Mother
that
told me the
stupid
moonlit
turtle up,
fair
shall
will
we?
start once the wishing tree is filled with wishes.
Well, tell your mum, just shut the fuck up, alright? She's stupid. Sick of hearing about your mum. No one cares.
Onwards.
Let's just wait half hour for this guy to wake up now.
I shall lead the way.
Come on, mate. Hello. Hello. Come on.
Luminous energy. Tear them to pieces. Strike as one. Let it end.
I hate this fight that much that I don't even bother trying to target his bell. You know, I just hit it with Yinling's
Crush them.
Yinling's heavy. And let that do the work.
I must shine through.
You know? We got 3 out of it. That's not too bad, actually. Yeah, we need to start working, man. We're we're not leveling up through these very fast at all.
May I pray for anything?
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Alright, so up his should we do his intro? Should we go another, I don't know. Could do his intro. Oh, let's do his intro as well then. We can synthesize some, but let's run some forgeries. Apparently Cal's not a nice person.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
Yes, I want to get his Zhezhi in the next pool. Win my 50-50. Thank you very much.
I'm
Appreciate
sure
you.
your wishes will come true.
Oh, thank you.
It's our curtain call.
Leave it to me.
You'll pay for this.
through.
Back in, let's do a few. Let's do a few. Think you've been through all you look early like I did, got Callum my third ever pull, and you've been playing for it ever since. Yeah, I think I just can feel it with this
Fast in the
this
sunlight.
banner. I'm gonna lose my 50-50.
Tear them to pieces. There's no mercy. What are you looking at?
Strike is one. Fast in starlight.
Lay down, bitch. That's just bullying hitting one of these for 96k. I bet the hell's like 10k.
Onwards.
I've had enough. Tear them to pieces.
Lend me strength. Together we fight. I must shine through.
I love a little like air dance that she does. It's fucking awesome.
Onwards. Luminous energy. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
So Jinxie and Gianna are really good for that sort of shit, man. Just roll through like the you know, the farming stuff. Yeah, dude, that was premium that was 22 pulls. So weeklies absorb 30 echoes, tune echoes 50 times, complete tacit fill 5 times, complete forgery challenge 5 times. Let's go do a forgery challenge then, I guess. That's one thing I like about this game. You can complete all that stuff without having to claim it, which is nice. Just go in, do it, boom. Get your challenges done. Don't have to rely on stamina or anything.
Hands up, my friend. Roll for me.
Tear them to pieces. My field of expertise. I've had enough. Get lost.
Giddy jiggle.
Watch and run.
Together we fight.
You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Let's get some mats, eh? Hey, we needed them anyway, actually. Let's get some mats. Almost at UL 60. Do need to do all these side quests, man. We go get Ling Yang. Okay. Add this prick into the squad then, shall we?
Mother told me the moonlit fair will start once the wishing tree is filled with...
I want to beat that kid up. It's so bad that if I finally get, I'm going to throw a fucking house party and get hammered. Sorry, mate.
Onwards.
Yeah, I need to build my encore. Oh shit, actually. Speaking of.
May I pray for any...
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Let's do this. Once we can upgrade our soul level, we'll be able to max out Jian and Jinsei. I don't want to do too much in one go on this though, because I want it to last a few days. All that for fucking 3.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
Do we go with his resonance or his normal first? Go with his... Yeah, I think we go with his resonance. Right, close, close. We're getting there.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
Need to get it built up as well, actually, don't we? That's who we go build next. Get Jian and Jinsei done. Yeah, the slow grind now is because it's just weekly stuff, really. It's where it starts to really grind to a halt. You just gotta literally wait on the. You found a badass reference site for Wuthering Waves. What was that? I didn't know it's. Oh God. I'm gonna sleep tonight. I am.
Onwards. Forgive me.
What's he? I'm gonna assume he's teamwork, yeah. Just going off his demeanor. Where is he? Yeah, teamwork. It's good. Big boy numbers. Yo guys, as well, if you are watching on the YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the video as well. New video has gone up today. Go check it out, man. Go drop some likes, go drop some love on the video, and let me know what you think in the comment section as well. Ooh. Boom. Let's go. S rating, baby. That's my first S rank, actually. I'll fucking take it. I'll fucking take it. Hold on, I'm just gonna make a cup of tea. Yeah, I had to get myself a cup of tea. Banging. Banging. What you lot up to the weekend anyway, chat? You doing anything nice, are ya? Yeah. You anything planned? Going anywhere special? Doing anything special? Or are you just gonna be sitting on your ass playing video games? Hey, what's up, Cheese? Ass chair games. I like you. I like you. I'll be playing with her and being broke as usual. Knowledge. Actually, let's level level it up a little bit. Oh, get nothing out of her. You what, mate? You fucking what, mate? Oh, fuck you. Not too best, really, ain't they? Should get us a B, yeah? We want better, though. We got left. We'll send through now, yeah. Dude, I love the chibi designs, man. We need a turn-based tile game mode for the chibis to be used in. Definitely. Dude, that it's Mario that reminds me of, yeah. We do some racing then. Let's get that, don't we? Not much violet colour I've got, actually. Do some more, to be fair. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do it. But first... Wait! There's more! Is that all the stalls? Man, I'm just happy the football's back on, boys, man. I'm telling you. I've been fucking waiting all summer. Don't get me wrong, it's good to watch the Euros live, but I've just been waiting for the Premier League to come back. Should we do Yum Yum? Yum Yum Haven. I don't think I can afford any of these, can I now? They're all like 80k plus share at least. Gee, bro, 400k! 400? Fucking hell. Right, let's go get her then.
Soar against the winds. A different approach.
Kids from the shiny, know they? Come and play with us forever and ever. This, I don't like this part of this quest though, you know? Like this annoying busy work, like it's not very interesting at all.
Forgive me.
Understand it in context to like what's going on, but yeah, it's was a bit filler. Dude, I love Jinx's design. She high on the action spot, yeah. Your boy's got to be fucking super high on action, right? Well, all three of these you would think they'd be high on action. Then again, no, maybe Chang Li's high on knowledge, because, you know, that's her whole thing, isn't it? That she's like a strategist.
Oh my. Taoyuan Vale hasn't been this busy in a long time.
Go! I love stealing. I love taking things.
Dude, I was just about to say, fucking hell. This guy sounds like Bender when I bumped into him then. Like, as I bumped him, I heard that, like, I was like, wait, yo, what the fuck? It's been a while.
Forgive me.
Where's he at back of town? I love stealing. I've been watching some classic Simpsons again recently. I think I'm gonna watch through Futurama again. And for me, look, up to like season 13 of The Simpsons as well, man, was just goated. Damn, man. Long way where? I don't know. Head as far as we can get.
Be swift.
Moment. Oh, this is where we have to come for the that daily quest again, isn't it? The graves. Insane military uniform, right? Oh shit. There you go. You know what these quests are like? These quests are like fucking Genshin dailies almost.
All paths converge. Be swift. Forgive me.
Dude, traversal in this game, man, is just A-star in comparison to Genshin now.
Be swift.
Where's the destination?
I'm a dandelion.
What did she say?
Where's the destination? Where's the destination?
As far as the eye can see.
Been a while, bro. It's been a while. Oh. I don't mind the busy work. It's just when the update, like the main part of the update consists of the busy work, like it's like I'd like it to be a side thing so I can do it, like, more, you know. Alright, Fenstone unlocked. Changlia. Let's level up your boy first, shall we? Where is he? Oh, he's heavy on teamwork? I guess it makes sense because he's an army guy, isn't he? Changli's got to be heavy on knowledge, yeah? Dude, Zhezhi's chibi is so cute. Yeah, that's one thing I'm gonna need to do, really. I need something picking. What? Fuck off. Not right. think Jangly wants to lick Rover's minge. Yeah. So down for that. Actually, we're probably better off, Get on with your boy, yeah. Demar ring. Fucking Demar ring. Again. Let's go get fucking Jangly. I think I figured out what dude was talking about when he said he likes ZZZ Elvira because of the long dailies. Yeah, dude was straight up exaggerating though. Dude was making it like text 36 dailies in Zenly Sound Zero. He was chatting shit.
Mother told me the moonlit fair
I think really that
start
like he didn't make bad points per se. But I think he just
filled with wishes.
He's got a preference and he just wanted to well, I guess so. It's the internet. If you just state your preference without giving a myriad of reasons, people will hate you either way. I'm gonna upload a video actually later or tomorrow talking about where I think this game's going wrong actually. I don't have to do an offline recording or just use the one I did on stream earlier. Wave 1 phenomenon. Damn man, they're just like right in your face, aren't they? Just like, jeez. You know? Shit. Yeah, just tell me the answer. You think the tacit discords in order of yellow, blue, purple, then red. Yellow, blue, purple, red. Okay. Yellow, blue. What was it? Yellow, blue, purple, red.
Growing against wind. Fine harmony. Onwards.
I want reading it. Oh, dude, I hope that ain't gonna be just. Tell me what I gotta do. Anybody got time for that?
Be swift.
Oi. Boy. Kitty kitty. Oh no, full pet animation. We need a pet animation. What we need. There's a little part of me that was like, maybe. No, they've not decided to add one. Not on money. Oh, man. So she seems quite balanced, doesn't she? Shit, what did she say? Spend some cash. Two, 3. You turn into Jamie the skipping dialogue shit. Yeah, when it's like side stuff like this, I must admit I'll skip it. If it's story and it's voiced, I won't. But it's just all event stuff and it don't really add anything. What decent numbers I want to know. Wait, what? Yeah, fucking better. Otherwise, okay. Let you off. Knowledge and teamwork. We're gonna throw your boy in for some teamwork, ain't we? Throw your girl in for some knowledge. And then yes. Would go with Jian. Oh, do we? Yeah, show that. That chibi's far too cute. It's terrible, isn't it? It's terrible. Oof. Diabolical, mate. Dia-fucking-bolical. Womp womp. Do you reckon gift or? Get some structures. Travel. I felt like gift, yeah. She'd like another gift, and she ain't gonna want to chat. That's for fucking sure. Teamwork makes the dream work. 56. 64. Broketh.
Onwards.
Tell you what though. I want to do something, so when we get the realm back as well. When's it coming? Chiconi! What happened, is he? Fucking insufficient, mate. Fucking insufficient. Insa-fucking-ficient. Fusion damage bonus. Ugh. Oh, I don't have to do a reset, bro. Should we do a reset? Okay. Alright, let's just reset them all. Spectral damage bonus increase, yeah? Hold up.
May I pray for anything specific?
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Okie dokie. Spectral out of our mind. I don't really feel like upgrading a weapon though, man. I feel like I could do with it because that's where I'm getting the novice stats. Because I need to go again. I ain't got enough vigor. I need to reset to try again. Try and see if I can do a different set of team. So when it comes to doing the others, I've got vigor left. I think we go Rovi. I think we go see our fusion characters. We just ain't gonna be able to do the fusion shit, man. Squad is just not fucking what's he? It's basically just like kind of like a stamina system. All characters start off with 10. First round takes 1 stamina. Second round takes 2, 3, and then 4. So it just stops you being able to use all the characters over and over again. So you have to use different teams. Basically. So you have to pick and choose. I really don't want to use arena. I don't want to use just use Calcharo. At least you can buff Calcharo, can't you? I think we might need to run Gian though to get what we want. It's true. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. This is where it's like you need your teams built out. This is where I was saying before, like when you need a Baiji, really.
Moment of resonance.
Hopefully this helps. Time to wrap it up. Crush them! My field of expertise.
Swift and resolute. No hesitate.
Tear them to pieces.
Unleash the fan. All is fair.
My field of expertise. I've had enough. Get lost.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us.
Hopefully this helps.
I sense the weakness.
My field of expertise.
Don't blink!
Target let slip the dog.
I love his intro animation. Okay. Okay. What's popular teams for this? Interesting. Mortifee. Okay. Okay, a lot of Mortifee. Makes sense. See, I've only got 8 now, and she's only got 7.
Luminous energy.
Zap string. It's our curtain call. My field of expertise. You're not getting away.
Oh, stars, heed my calling. Lost in shadows. Let it end.
Nuke it!
So.
No mercy. My field of expertise. Time to wrap it up.
Leave it to me. Back in starlight. Strike back. Why not? Sacred life.
Okay. We could go again, couldn't we? Because we don't need Spectral so much in the next bit. But Verena, you know? Like I really could do with... let's try and do it without her. We can. Could try bringing in Baiji, potentially. Let's try it. Let's try it with Baiji. Only level 60, but whatever. This one's a good one to use Gian though, actually, really.
Strike is one. Onwards, evil be cleansed. Moment of awakening. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Tear them to pieces. Now you'll behave. Let it end.
Been getting 3 stars on this.
Onwards.
Leave it to me. Strategic adjust. Rejuvenating snow.
That's it. Time to wrap it up. Your time is over. My field of expertise.
Fluorescent shadows.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Leave it to me.
Embrace the chain. Thunder guide us.
I hate these fucking fireball prisons, man.
Moment of awakening. Lend me your strength. Evil be cleansed.
Tear them to pieces.
Oh, damage.
Don't blink! Zap strength. It's our curtain call. My field of expertise. Think you got from the just
Strike is one. That is starlight. The sky beckons. Sacred light.
How many seconds do we have left? Back-a-doodle-doo. How many seconds did we have left? I don't even know. I guess so. I guess so. Or do we? You know what? Let's try something. Let's bring your boy in. We get no buffs, but let's bring your boy in. For that CC.
Onward. Luminous energy.
Wind Rider. Tell truth, facade.
Oh, stars. Heed my calling. I can't believe it.
Stop
Leave it to me.
hiding!
Notice it. Shine forevermore. Lend me your strength.
Don't you worry. Ready for battle.
Bask in the sunlight.
Unstoppable. Stay sharp. Tell truth on the side.
Strike at one. Almost shine through. Blue. Moldy. Listen up.
You're wide open. Tell truth on the side.
Thunder guide us.
Bitch.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
Is in everything. Together we fight. Fluorescent shadows take flight. Let it end. Lend me your strength.
Tell truth on the side. Time to fight back.
Oh, stars, heed my calling. Our light shine through. Sacred light.
You're wide open.
Notice it.
Ready for battle. Unstoppable. Tell truth on the side.
Leave it to me. Watch out! Luminous energy. On fluorescent shadows. Evil be cleansed.
You're wide open. Tell truth on the side. Ready for battle. Finale. Fear no more.
One shot at best, ain't it?
Strike at one. Thunder guide us. Sacred light.
Baka. Baka. All for naught. All for naught. Wasn't the best team now, really, to be fair. Shit.
Luminous energy.
Wind Rider.
Heaven ordains.
Banish all vice.
So be it. Embrace the change. Worry not. Listen. Moment of awakening. Let it end.
You're wide open.
Strike is one.
Our rotation's trashy, man.
Shadows. Sacred light. I shall lead the way.
We're getting like fucking 90k a pop, and I'm getting like 13.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
Together we fight. Fast and sturdy. Thunder guide us. Let it end. Leave it to me.
Unless you got that one on. We need to two-star in that one. I don't think at the minute unless we unless like we go balls deep and just we're gonna get fucked in the ass, so watch. So don't mess with the Terran, not a fan of the tryhard shit.
I shall lead the way.
The hour is upon us.
Wind Rider.
Heaven ordains.
Banish all vice.
The sky beckons.
Just so right.
So good. Our light shine through. Strike fast.
Ready for battle.
Swift and resolute.
Unstoppable. I can take it. Till my last breath.
Yeah, we go.
Take flight. Why not?
Finale.
The end has come. Last
Bust ya, fucking bitch!
Tell truth from the sun.
Strike is one. Fluorescent shadows. Oh, stars. Heed my calling.
Time for a short break.
Yar, we got fucked in the ass. We got fucked in the ass.
Pan was good.
you tit fucker. Have enough? Oh, it costs 5, does it? You fucking dirtbag. Fucking hell. Didn't realize it costs 5.
Life is in everything.
Who's the caged bird now?
Sever.
Time to fight back.
Finale, Wind Rider.
Fucked it. Pulled it too early.
Together we vanquish. Make it fast. Clear as the blaze.
You're wide open. Break.
Together we vanquish.
No need to dwell on it.
Sever. Roll for me.
Together we vanquish.
Be reduced to cinders. Feathers.
Sever. Mind's eye.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
I'm gonna get better with Changli actually.
Leave it to me. Bask in the sunlight.
Make it fast. My blade yearns. Think fast. Make it fast.
You're wide open.
Beckon the divine flames.
Sever.
Perish flames.
Take full. Together we vanquish.
Feathers and cinders.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
Listen up. Luminous energy.
Together we vanquish. Together we...
Who's the caged bird now?
Sever.
You're wide open. Finale.
Like the name of it though, the Impermanence Heron Death Incarnate.
Feathers and cinders.
Take full.
Unstoppable. Break. Tell truth with the sun.
Together we vanquish.
Perish
Ready for battle.
Be reduced to cinders.
Sever.
No need to dwell.
Bask in the sunlight.
Tell truth with the sun. Fear no more.
Together we in flame. Sever. Who's the cage?
He's gonna run.
Now.
You're wide open.
Miles off it.
Wind Rider.
Miles off it. Could have probably got away with bringing in like Lin, really, to be fair there, if I'm honest. Not gonna lie. Weapons let me down though, not as well. Need to get a few more 5 stars, man. I'm gonna play a bit of a Spectre Divide for a little bit, I think. Just a little bit! Just a little bit! Oh fuck, I forgot to close the game before he got to the fucking screen and logged me out! Piece of shit! Oh, we all remember this game, don't we? Let's see what's going on in the over in the amazing space of Concord then. I actually have saw a couple of the trailers, like the gameplay trailers for a couple of the new characters that are coming to the game. And I just don't know how they make the new characters look even more boring than the base game. They're just... Yeah, let's see.
So, full transparency, I'm making this video basically because I was dared to. I run a podcast called the Free Roam Podcast with Joel Raptor, another YouTuber. You should check it out if you haven't. It's a really good time. And in today's episode that we just finished recording, he basically dared me to cover the latest updates for Concord, which of...
That's a rough bet.
Of course I'm gonna do.
Did you see that they announced the microtransactions?
No.
Damn, man, they're going all in to just absolutely destroy the game, aren't they? Game's coming out at, what, a 40 quid price tag, $35, I think. It's absolute trash, really. Should be a free-to-play game. I think absolute trash is well, I don't think it is harsh, actually. Let's say a bit trash. Actually, trash, not absolute trash. Trash, right? Not many people really feeling the game. It looks generic. It is generic. The characters look really, really boring and generic. And Western slop, shall we say. We've got a lot of they-thems, which is just like, why? Catering to people for some unknown reason. One thing I will say, though, facial animations in the cutscenes look pretty good. Maps are crap, in my opinion, as well. The gameplay just looks like we've seen it all before. It should be free to play. It really needs to be free to play, looking at the player base that was in the beta. And now they're already announcing the microtransactions in the game that's already paid for, which I usually don't have a major issue with, especially if a game's free to play, but even if it's a premium game. But the fact that this game is pretty much DOA, that they're already going into this, it's like, damn, dude, it's like, it's already dead, man. Stop beating it.
Yeah, there's just, well, Everybody knows.
I know what you're gonna say. Save it for a video. You got some
Yeah.
new ammo here.
Yeah.
You got some new ammo.
Thanks, Jor. That's gonna be tomorrow's video now. Let's go. So here we are. What exactly are the updates to Concord? Well, for one, it's happening. It is releasing. I know that.
Now, as well, looking at those skins, they didn't look spectacular. They should all be unlockables in the game. I don't know. Maybe they are. Let's see. But those sort of things, like, you know, I'm okay with some microtransactions and maybe some extra premium skins. But let's let the game, like, you know, is the game even out yet? Has it even launched? I think it launches, like, within the next week, yeah. The fact that they're already getting microtransactions for skins and probably a battle pass in a game that really does not deserve to be even offering that to people at the moment. I think maybe they're thinking, hey, you know, it was just a beta. It's just a beta. It's going to be fine. It's all going to be fine. It just reminds me of the meme of the dog with the house burning down. He's just sipping on the tea. It's going to be fine. It's okay. Let's release some microtransactions while the game is absolutely, you know, well, it's not even dying. It hasn't even got off the ground yet, and it's already been fucking beat to shit.
It's like kind of shocking. It's not what you would typically expect to see for like breaking news with a game, but Concord had such abysmal player numbers during its free and open beta just a handful of weeks.
Not to mention the fact that you have to make a PlayStation Network account to play it on Steam, which I know for a lot of people is just like, oh, big deal. That really annoys me. I've got a PlayStation Network account. I was going to actually try and get into the beta initially, but then I found that you had to pre-order it. I think you could get in other ways, but I was just like, dude, I just don't want to sign up via my PlayStation Network account, if I'm honest. I just don't want to do it. And I just don't know why now that Sony are releasing games on PC, but buying the only way you get in on PC is you got to sign up for a PlayStation Network account. It's just like, just why, man? Just fuck off with that shit.
Weeks ago, that a lot of people assumed that it was just going to be delayed into next year or something. They were going to try and totally redo the marketing campaign, maybe add in some new game modes or something and release it free to play. People thought that surely Sony wouldn't just
go free to play.
Shove this dying, limping animal into the wild, into a herd of lions. It's not herd, it's a pride of lions, but yeah, you get what I mean. But sure enough, it actually looks like they are releasing the game. It is moving forward, and in just a few short days from when this video goes up, you're going to be able to play it. That is if you pay the $40 price tag up front, because once again, this
just wild to me that this game was even coming with a premium price tag. That's the wildest thing about it. The game wouldn't have had nowhere near the online, not so much backlash, but absolute roasting of the game, because I don't think it's necessarily backlash. There's one thing when a game comes out and it's just kind of considered crap, you know? It is what it is. It's when they do nefarious, scummy things, or, you know, bait and switches where people get angry and there's backlash. It was more just people just basically universally taking the piss out of the game. I just don't understand why they haven't thought, you know what, let's just swallow our pride. Let's go free to play. Let's make this somewhat of a success. I don't even think that's going to work, but yeah, this game will be free to play. It will be free to play, or they're just going to absolutely bite the bullet and they'll just close it down. It'll close down anyway, I think. I think it will close down. I'm adamant. I'm never usually like one of those people who say, I'm confident that this is going to fail, but I am quite confident that this game is going to fail. And I think not going free to play is a massive, it's just going to be a big problem. I think within 6 months, this game's going to be free to play.
5v5 hero shooter.
It'll just be a massive fuck you to all the people who did actually buy it on launch, which is why I say probably not a good idea to buy this game on launch.
Is not actually free to play. It is a $40 game, which is all the more shocking the more you think about it. But what exactly is this update? What is the new information that they've shared that I was dared to talk about? Well, for one, they shared their roadmap and reaffirmed this is happening. They do have plans for content. They're trying to instill some confidence in the player base, however big or small that may be, and they're doing that by posting this. So they've got a game overview for when it drops on the 23rd. Again, if you pre-order it at a certain tier, you get access to it a few days early, so there's that. But then they say Season 1 will launch in October, just a couple of months later, and then they're going to do Season 2 in January, and then you see a little grayed out tab, I guess, right here, that is for April, where they're presumably dropping season 3. Of the things that they're going to be adding, they're going to be adding a new playable character,
So you get a new character for each season. So what was that? October? So first season's going to be October. So you're talking 3-month seasons and you're getting one character every 3 months. Okay. with the generic bunch of characters that's in the game now, one character every 3 months, feels a bit tight. It's a new free gun, a new map, new variants, quality of life updates, new cosmetics and rewards, new vignettes. So the vignettes, I'm guessing, are the little cutscenes, yeah? Interesting. So are they already rolling back on the weekly cutscenes, trailers, whatever it was? Because apparently there was going to be one every single week, wasn't there? Now, the idea that you're getting new vignettes each season, if that's weekly, that's going to be quite a few. I just don't think that's going to happen because that's going to be a really expensive thing to do. I reckon rapidly those vignettes will become freaking comic book panels quickly.
April, where they're presumably dropping season 3. Of the things that they're going to be adding, they're going to be adding a new playable character, a new map, new variants, quality of life updates, new cosmetics and rewards, new vignettes, and they're going to be doing the same thing over here, but they're going to be adding a new mode as well in January. Now listen, credit where credit is due. All of this is free. They're not like gating this behind paid expansions or anything. It's going to be available.
Well, that would be absolutely mental if they did that. I'm not going to necessarily give them credit for that, if I'm honest. The game costs money right off the bat. There's plenty of free-to-play games that give you seasons with new maps, new characters, new modes, new quality of life updates. Just look at games like Valorant, you know? They're free to play. Of course, they have expensive skins and a battle pass, but at the end of the day, the game's free to play, and you can access all of that new content for free. So I'm not necessarily going to give them credit where credit's due there, because I don't think it's a massive thing for them to do when they're charging 40 quid for a game that really looks like it should be free to play.
Regular updates for all players at no additional cost. No additional cost, again, above the entry price of $40. I think a lot of people are anticipating that by the time season 2 hits, or by the time season 2 is over, certainly, it's probably going to be free to play as one last ditch effort to get players in here, because frankly, I just don't expect there to be enough players to fill out multiple modes, much less like additional modes being added later. And this is what I find really fascinating about Concord at this point, is that it's being built off of a brand new technique in the games industry.
The thing that baffles me with this, again, I've mentioned this before, they dropped factions for this. They bought a new studio that dropped factions, which was like super anticipated because they couldn't monetize it enough, and then was like, right, let's buy a studio, let's make a game that's pretty trash, let's make it so it looks like a free-to-play game, but guess what? We're going to charge people for it, and then microtransactions, and somehow that's going to make us the money that we wouldn't have been able to make on factions. It just blows my mind.
A technique that has typically not been used, and that's why it's new, and it's because it's very, very flimsy, and it doesn't usually lead to anything that reliable. And that new technique is called hope, and Sony is using it and hoping.
Hey, you know, they say that everybody needs hope, right? So I guess maybe
that players will get their hands on this, or word of mouth will travel far and wide when this drops.
It already has traveled far and wide, and it's not the word of mouth they wanted.
And people will start buying it in droves, kind of like a Helldiver situation, and it will pop off. Maybe that happens, but I'd say the odds of that happening are extremely low. At this
I'm going to say slim to none.
At this point, I've played a good amount of Concord, and while I don't think it's bad or anything, I just think it's mediocre, and it doesn't do much to really stand out in a very
I'm going to be honest, I haven't played the game, so obviously I can't judge too much, I guess, but I've played enough games to look at this game. This is a mid-tier game. Beyond all the other crap, it's a mid-tier game that just is a free-to-play looking game. And I don't mean that in disrespect. There's some top-tier free-to-play games, CSGO, CS2, Valorant, you know, some of the gacha games that I do like as well. There are high-quality games. There's plenty of free-to-play games. Freaking out. Fortnite, whatever, you insert game here, there's plenty of them. But there are games, you know, that like, right, okay, this is a freemium game, you know? They're giving you something that's maybe not so polished, or maybe not even just polished, but not so high, such a high bar. But hopefully, hey, if you get support, you know, we'll start adding, and it's all about the gameplay at the end of the day. And the gameplay in this game, we've just seen it all before. It's just mid, as he said. I've seen enough of the gameplay to know that it's pretty freaking mid. So this is why the game just should have been free to play.
Crowded field full of competitors that are free to play. And one of the most potent things in all of gaming is peer pressure. And honestly, if a game is deemed uncool by the broader gaming populace, especially if it's live service, it's just not going to do well. It just won't.
See, like, there is some truth in what he's saying there, but for me, it goes even further with this because it's a PvP game. Once a game, especially considering we all saw the beta numbers, at least on PC, and they were atrocious, is that you're in a like a real slippery slope. Then it's really hard to get out of it because people know that it's got low numbers. And the way that you play the game, and the only way you can play the game is playing against other people. So if there's not many people playing it, you're not going to get a good experience. So that then makes you think, well, do you know what? I'm not going to buy it. And it's a snowball effect. It gets worse and worse and worse. Now, if you're playing a solo player game that doesn't have many people playing, it doesn't really matter. But if you're reliant on a community, on a player base, and you know that player base is probably not going to be there before the game's even launched, it's just a death sentence, really.
Don't really stand much of a chance because once you're stuck at, say, 1,000 concurrent players, as the open free playtest was for this game, not many people are going to put up $40 because why would?
As well, a multiplayer game, a shooter game that's reliant on ping, 1,000 players globally. Now, how many people are playing in your particular region, you know? And then you're going to be matching up with people all over the world, and the experience is going to be even worse. You've got long wait times. You're going to be playing the same people over and over again. Any sort of ranked experience is going to be really diluted because it's the same guys, and it's not going to be great because you're probably going to have super high ping as well.
Would they? They're going to pay $40
for at least a good
to sit
portion.
in 10-minute matchmaking queues and hope that more players come along later, or hope they can convince their friends to buy it at $40 a pop. It's why
would you do that to your friend?
These types of games almost always are free to play because you just have to get more players in. If there aren't enough players, the quality of the games and the matches drops precipitously and the whole thing crumbles. What if we move on?
It's like why so many battle royales died before they even launched. You remember when they had the phase of, like, you know, BR was up and coming. It was the hot thing, and we had a multitude of different BRs come out. They were even more doomed to fail than a lot of other games because you were talking lobbies of anything between 30 to 100 players. And some of these games couldn't even get over 100 people playing them. Your game's dead day one. You can't even fill one lobby, let alone multiple lobbies. So you just, like, you know, this is why when it comes to PvP games, you have got to hit the ground running. Otherwise, you're just doomed. And even if you do hit the ground running, most PvP games inevitably will die. People will typically go back to their main thing. And there's only so many of those games that manage to succeed and survive. And, you know, there's not very many of them at all.
We can actually read some of the descriptions of what is going to be coming. They say, from the very beginning, we wanted Concord to be a complete experience where all core content is available to you on day one, and moving forward, not gated behind paid
well, it freaking should be. All core content should be available on day one if you're having to pay for it.
Expansions or a battle pass. That's all.
This is what I mean. Even the nomenclature they're using, the wording they're using is, if it's like, hey, you know, we're not giving you a free to play experience here. It's like, okay, well, I'd expect so. We're not getting the game free. You know, that's the sort of language you get from free to play games, is that you're getting the core experience. Or even if you don't, you're kind of expecting, okay, not everything's going to be a day one because I didn't even have to pay for the game. There's enough here to get me interested. But the idea that's like, hey, don't worry, you're getting everything that was like made before you paid the game. It's like, okay, I would hope so.
So another thing to note, credit where credit is due, there are no battle passes in this
I do,
game.
geez, yes, I do.
It actually looks like there will be microtransactions for cosmetics and stuff, but there's no battle pass to grind through or anything like that, which a lot of people consider to be a W. So there's that. We take your investment in the game seriously and want to ensure that we bring all players along for the journey, which again, I think is a good way to do this. I think paid expansions in the age of 2024 is just an unfortunate thing. I know some games have to do it that way because that's just how the monetization is built, but I think it's much better if you can have all gamers participating in something together as opposed to...
I agree with that. There is some benefit to paid expansions to some degree. But at the end of the day, it does divide the player base. This is why Call of Duty moved from the map packs back in the day, didn't they? Because it diluted the player base and it affected server counts, and it just became a place of haves and have-nots, and it didn't really benefit the game in the overall sense. That's why they moved into loot boxes and then into skins and then where we are now. So that makes sense, though.
Locking it behind certain paywalls. But if we go on, our first major content drop will arrive in October with the launch of Concord Season 1, The Tempest. Season 1 will mark the introduction of a brand new playable free gunner, as well as a brand new map. New free gunner variants, more earnable cosmetics and rewards.
One map
and
every season. Pretty weak, though.
That will continue the story of the North Star crew. If you happen to miss my...
Like, I get it, you know, that's how it kind of goes down with, like, Valorant, but, like, you've got, like, a really competitive game that's high quality, and because it's got such a big esports scene, it makes sense that, like, maps don't just roll off the conveyor belt because they really have to be well designed. It just feels like this isn't going to have a competitive scene. This is going to be a casual game at the end of the day. So the idea that you're only going to get one map per season, to me, is kind of crazy.
My live streams where I played Concord live for everybody, then you might not be aware of this, but basically the game has these little 60 to 90 second cutscenes that will play when you boot up the game, and these will be cycled out seemingly every single week. From what I can gather, they're not really part of a broader storyline. It seems like they truly are vignettes, which is why they describe them that way. They give you a little glance at a character for about 60 seconds, and sometimes the characters are interacting with others. Sometimes it just maybe gives a little snippet of their background. It's not a bad idea, but it's something you would expect to be added to a game like Overwatch as part of like a free update that's just kind of cool to see. But it's not something that you buy the game for.
You'd think you get those sort of things when a new character drops, you know, kind of like Overwatch, do we? How, you know, you see it with gacha games, you see it with things like Valorant, where it's like a trailer. You put it ends up on YouTube, but it'll be in the game. Okay, cool. It's in the game. Or yeah, you'd think it'd just be like new characters coming out. Here's the vignette for the character. This is kind of their backstory and look how cool they are, kind of thing.
Because again, like, nobody knows these characters or this cast yet. And so for you to tell me that like one of the big selling points of the game is that we can get little weekly cinematic vignettes learning about them, cool, but I don't know if that's worth it because I don't know the characters yet. You know, it's kind of putting the cart before the horse. But if we continue, you can see here with season 1,
this is where something like this, it would have been a good idea from a business standpoint and a marketing standpoint to have a lot of content going out onto YouTube to introduce you to the characters and the cast and give us like some backstory and some lore. So people are like, okay, this is a cool universe. Okay, these characters are cool. And then they can get some attachment that way prior to the game launching. And then those sort of things coming to YouTube and then applying them to the game. It doesn't matter anyway. It's a PvP online game that doesn't have a story, so to speak. So, like, who cares anyway?
We'll also be introducing an in-game store for those looking to personalize their free gunners with additional customization items and to continue to support the game. These will supplement the hundreds of rewards earnable through progression and will be solely cosmetic, optional, and have no gameplay impact. Now, the game as is already includes, at least in the betas, customization options and skins in some cases.
Well, that's good though, at least. At least you've got some custom, because you're damned. Actually, that's standard. If you're paying for a game, it should have customization options. Okay, it should. Right? I get it. Call of Duty does this. You pay for the game, you pay for all this extra shit, and then, you know, you can buy skins on top. But this ain't Call of Duty, and let's not pretend it is.
So as you can see here, they have a bunch of different skins and poses and intro animations,
and
stuff that you would see in other 5v5 hero shooters or games like this based around heroes. So there's nothing really that shocking or stunning. Of the skins that we can see and the cosmetics that we see.
Like, one thing I will say, the animation department did a bang up job. Like, the characters actually like seem to be really fluid, well designed. The cutscenes seem really high quality. So I will give it that. The game really smashes it out the park there.
See, I would say I'm not particularly impressed, but then again, I'm also a little biased because I think most of these characters are just not visually appealing in many ways. I just don't.
I agree with that. I think, again, I think they look amazing in terms of the animation, but yeah, the actual style, the stylization of them, not a big fan of that really. They all look just they're just kind of not the best, are they? But how do I put it? It's been executed well, shall I say. The people who've been given a design to work on and then have gone created the 3D models have done a really good job.
Find the direction of some of them to be that interesting. I like her outfits. Hers are fine. Those are cool. This is the character that
The faces
I mained.
look
I like her
insane,
movement set
though.
the most, but I don't know what the hell.
But look
these
how good the
costumes
faces
are.
look.
It's a little bizarre. This one, you can look like you're in the background of a Snoop Dogg music video. So there's that. I don't know what those boots are, but that's fine. And then
So
these Linux skins are.
Are these the customization options that you can lock in game, or the ones that you can buy? Because if these are the ones that you can buy, these are crap. They're mainly just color palette changes, aren't they? For the most part, there's some little tweaks here and there, but they're pretty much like die sets, really. That's the sort of thing that you usually get free unlocks in the game. He's like, oh, now I've got a purple coat. Oh, now it's green. Oh, now it's golden. Oh, now it's got a little different shoulder pad slightly. Oh, now I've got like a different hat on. You know, you'd think if you're paying for these sort of skins in this sort of game, it would be like making your character look quite a lot different, really.
Just frankly bizarre. I mean, like, what are we doing, fam? That's probably going to be like $10. Just remember that. Like, these
right,
are the
you can
paid
look
cosmetics.
snazzy as
These
fuck
are the
while you're
cosmetics
sitting
they're
in a
expecting you to
10-minute
pay
matchmaking
out
queue.
Of pocket for. Not as part of like an unlock in a battle pass where you pay the $10 or you get the battle pass redeemed for in-game credits, whatever, and then you happen to grind this out and get it just by playing the game a lot. This is something that they want you to like pay cash.
This is why when people are like, oh, I don't like battle passes, and I get it, because once you got a battle pass, it means you've got to kind of chase it throughout the time of the battle pass. But I would definitely rather, and I think it's just so much of a better deal to pay $10 for a battle pass, and then you get potentially, I don't know, however many skins. And let's say they're not the best of the best skins, but it's better than paying $10 to $15 for a skin that's just kind of crap anyway. You know, at least if you only get a few levels up in the battle pass and you unlock 1 or 2 skins and a few of the little charms and some weapon skins, I feel like you've got a better deal off the bat, even if you don't complete the pass, in my opinion.
Cash for, which is just all the more shocking. And this is actually the second game this year that we've seen approach monetization this way. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, notably, and to its credit, didn't have any sort of egregious loot boxes or anything like that. They sold you cosmetics by way of an in-game store that you could use to customize your characters to your heart's content. In my opinion, most of the skins that they sell over there are also pretty unappealing, but that's the only way that that game can continue to make money long term, other than you paying $10 to basically unlock the new playable character without grinding for a handful of hours to get them. And so for a game like Concord, they really have to nail the cosmetics. These have to be really, really awesome. Otherwise, it just won't make any money, because again, they're announcing all of the seasonal updates will be...
Dude, this shit ain't making no money anyway.
Free and included.
Sony ain't even making the money back that they used for buying the studio.
They're saying that all the new game modes, all of the new playable character, like everything is going to be subsidized by these microtransactions. Granted, they're getting $40 up front. Suicide Squad got $70 up front before they started giving it away for Prime Day. But like, the math has to math, and I just don't really see it working out here. But once again, I'm a little biased, and I'm not going to pretend as though...
Dude, those weapon skins are lame as hell. They are so freaking lame. Like, to me, when it comes to weapon skins now, like, I think of like the top tier is like Valorant. Like, you know, you're not just getting a skin, you're getting a new animation, reload animations, new audio, sound files for the gunner, visual effects for the muzzle flash. You know, you're getting like full on like weapon, you know, the new frames for the weapon, basically. Like, they almost look like a totally different weapon in a way. And I think for me, if you're going to add skins into a game, it depends on the game. If it's like super like militaristic type of game, then okay, you don't want that really, because it'll kind of take you out. But with a game like this, yeah, man, that's the gold standard in my opinion. And anything below that really is just not worth it. Like, oh wow, my gun's green now. Oh, it's blue. It's like, come on, bro.
Though I'm not, I cannot fathom a world where I would ever spend like $5 or $10 or $20 on one of these skins. I don't get it.
Look at those lame ass skins.
But they go on. We're also hard at work on future seasons, beginning with season 2 launching in January of 2025. It's so weird to see that written out and to realize that's only a few months away. I feel old, okay? And more seasonal drops throughout the year.
Oh, you might feel old. I'm fucking old.
Year 1 of Concord. We can't wait to fully unpack what we have in store for season 1 ahead of its launch in October. The continuous evolution of your crew. When we first formed Firewalk, the studio behind this, we thought a lot about the type of game that we wanted to make and what we could add to the multiplayer FPS genre. We knew we had to focus.
What you thought, oh, hey, right, what we're going to do, right? Hey, what can we add to the multiplayer genre? Okay, hero shooter. Oh, that's been done before. Hey, listen. Hero shooter, right? it's 5v5, right? Okay, that's been done before. Wait. Okay, we're going to have little cutscenes. Okay, that's been done before. Wait. What we're going to do is we're going to have pronouns, you know? And then I just imagine somebody standing there, like, thinking they're Tony Stark while all the bombs go off in the background, like, you know, applaud me!
Focus on the fundamentals that can make an FPS game great: precise, responsive gunplay, and fast, fluid mobility. Those qualities had to be the bedrock of everything. However, we also wanted that special spice provided by character abilities. Beyond the impact their abilities, roles, and kits could have in moment-to-moment combat, we saw exciting opportunities to add strategic layers to how and when you choose to deploy them throughout a match. In effect, we wanted to infuse the theory crafting of a deck builder with a PvP first-person shooter. This became the root of our crew builder system. And again, all of this is like cool. I appreciate the thought process behind it, but I think
it's dev speak. That's what it is. It's dev speak.
Sometimes game developers can get caught up in the minutia when they need to look at the broader picture. I can appreciate how much thought went into how this was going to be set up, how they balance it, because I'm sure there's so many spreadsheets and things you have to keep account of to make something like this balanced. So
I that's one thing I'm always in awe. Well, it depends how well balanced a game is. When a game that's like this, you know, it's a hero. It's got hero elements. Obviously, everybody's got different abilities and such, and different weapons, and potentially different HP and all that sort of stuff. And to get the balance right, that takes a lot. That does. And most games tend to fail initially. You know, tweaks have to be made. But I respect that.
I sympathize with that. But if the game and the broader picture isn't very good, or if it's seen as
the map design's just really lame as well.
People think that it's just derivative of something else they can play for free. It doesn't matter how much thought you put into it. Like if you take a YouTube video, for example, it doesn't matter how much thought went into the setup, the room, the lighting. It doesn't matter.
I must admit, dude's got a cool ass room though. Like you guys can't really see it there. That's fucking like, is that like a Lego Hogwarts or some shit? That looks fucking dope.
If you know what kind of cloud lifter I have on the microphone, or what kind of special magic capture card I have for this Sony FX30 camera, none of that matters if the video itself isn't entertaining or isn't about a topic you find interesting. None of that matters. And like, you can appreciate once you take a moment and you pause and you're like, ooh, I like
This is a problem within in development right across the board. You know, after games fail, and then you hear they'll come out to like how hard they worked on this and all of the things that the thought processes that were put into making. It's like at the end of the day, like just you know what, make a good game, and then you don't have to explain how much thought process and you don't have to you know, eloquently express your dev game speak, because all that just goes by the wayside, because hey, you got a fun game here. And everything else will just come along with it, you know?
The lighting, or I like the softbox you're using. You know, you can appreciate that stuff. But if the fundamentals of the video are not good, none of it matters. And with this stuff, I think it's similar, where I can appreciate the technical aspects of the game. I can acknowledge that the devs clearly are very talented and they know what they're doing, because it's not easy to make a game, period, much less a game that's online and that is
empty words, are we supposed to feel the pain? Exactly. You get that done, you're after the fact. Game fails, and then devs, like, you know, talk about how hard it is in the gaming industry and that. And granted, it is. I get that. It's super hard. I don't know how to make a video game, even if I fucking spent another decade trying to. But the fact of the matter is, it's a competitive space. And if you put out trash, then, you know, what do you expect? You can't expect us to feel sorry for you as a consumer at the end of the day. That's just how it goes. That's the capitalistic market we live in. You provide a service, you know, it's either cheaper, better, or first. And if it's none of them, people ain't going to be interested.
Competitive and stuff like that. But it just frankly doesn't matter if
and
the
this isn't
fundamentals
first,
aren't good.
And this isn't better.
Everybody that's looking at
and
your
it's definitely
game
not
feels
cheaper.
That it's just, again, derivative of something else that is available for free and that has been out for years and years and years, you're just fighting an uphill battle unnecessarily. They go on, Crew Builder allows you to create custom crews of free gunners that you bring into a match. Every custom crew offers 12 configurable slots, which you can fill with characters from what will become a growing roster of free gunners and their variants. Each free gunner will have multiple variants, which are unique versions of each character that have special modifiers to their base abilities.
Cool.
And can be unlocked by
I'll give them that.
in-game
you know?
challenges.
Some
These
variety.
are basically these little variants that you see
But I think with that sort of variety as well, you get less time and effort put into the individual capabilities of those characters, and they kind of like the lose a little bit, I think, especially in these sort of games.
You hear more trash bombs with higher damage. Other times, like for Lennox, there's one where he'll automatically reload if you do a little dodge move that he has, or, you know, you could give him more ammunition.
I appreciate that, though. I appreciate that.
Other people, they might get bonus movement if they hit a headshot, stuff like that. It's just little bitty perks that you can swap in and out. Each custom crew must have 5 unique free gunners, but you can stack up to 3 copies of any given free gunners variants, empowering you to really focus on a specific character that you like to play as and that align best with the broader makeup of your team, the modes you're playing, or your general playstyle. And again, this is an interesting concept, and I do like it in its design and technique.
See, again, it feels like so all of these ideas are trying to cater to a competitive culture and audience, and they're just not going to get it with the way they've gone about things. Again, going back to what I was saying earlier, it's just they haven't gone about launching this game, advertising this game, and promoting this game, and even just like down to like the map design as well. I just feel like all of that kind of takes away from it being a sort of competitive game and being kind of casual. But then the way they're speaking about this is if they're genuinely trying to develop something that's going to have that sort of nuance where they're hoping there's going to potentially be some burgeoning comp scene for the game or something.
Technically speaking, does it really matter in the broader context of what the game is doing? Not really, but I can appreciate it. In the same way that there were some really cool mechanics at play within Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. They even had a system so that you could play with a party made up by your friends even when they were offline. So if your particular build of, say, Harley Quinn was really, really good when paired with a specific combination of other playable characters with specific loadouts themselves, then you could actually play while they are offline with those party members and their loadouts and abilities and skills and perks applied, but controlled by AI. And that's frankly
cool.
a cool concept
Yeah,
and idea as far as these types of games are concerned. But it didn't really matter for that game because the fundamentals weren't there. And again, just to reiterate, by fundamentals, I don't mean that like the gunplay works. I don't mean that like the game is technically proficient, because those
the minute-to-minute gameplay loop.
What I mean by fundamentals is when you're making a live service game, you have to appeal to people who are playing other competing games already, and you have to win them over not just by having a solid foundation in terms of gameplay and technical aspects, but you also have to have things that are just broadly appealing. It has to be fun. In the modern day, it kind of has to be memeable. It has to be something people can talk about on social media and promote and get excited about, and it has to be something that's easy for people to pick.
I think there definitely has to be some relatability to gamers as well, in terms of like, you know, almost like that, I guess, cool aesthetic. And I think going back to this, I know it's a thing where people were like, oh, that doesn't really matter, but like just the things like the pronouns, it was just like you're missing your market here. Like, I get it, you want to promote something like that. Hey, it's not a bad thing, but why? It just doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. And people who, you know, relate to that are not going to care if the game's shit anyway. It's not going to make them be like, whoa, wait a minute. I like to put pronouns in front of my name. I'm playing this game now. That's it. I'm sold. It's like, come on, bro. That's not going to be the case. Like, it was just a really weird thing to do. That was for me.
Pick up when they're playing something else, which is why free-to-play games can be so important, because they can give people the ability to try something just for half an hour or an hour to see if they like it. Like I
guarantee you, do you know what I think might happen in this game? It's going to go free to play. What's the bet in that it launches and there's either within the launch window, there's a free to play trial, or the game launches with a free to play trial? I don't know. Maybe they won't do that right off the bat though, because they'll be worried that people will try and be like, shit, I ain't buying this. Or do you reckon it might be like within the month? You know, I think there's going to be some sort of free to play trial happen really early on before the game goes free to play, in my opinion, though.
X Defiant when it came out, and honestly, it just wasn't for me. I could see how some people would really, really like it, but for me, I just found it to be too sweaty. So I just closed.
It's not that it's sweaty. It's I don't know what it was with X Defiant, man. Like, I like the game, but it just lacked that, like, you know, when you just can't quite put your finger on it, but like you just lacked that something, that thing that kept me coming back. And I bought the battle pass, and then I stopped playing it the day I bought the battle pass, which was kind of dumb.
Closed it down, and I
But, you know,
moved on.
is
And
what it is.
because it was free, I didn't feel like I had really lost anything, but I tried it. But I can guarantee you, if that game were $50, $60, $70, I would have never even tried it once. I wouldn't have even bothered because the barrier to entry were so high.
Most people
Anyway,
wouldn't have
continuing on. However, while Crew Builder enables you to hone your own unique approach to combat strategy, it's also meant to inspire experimentation with different characters as well. Each custom crew comes with 4 backup slots, which are randomly populated with free gunners not otherwise in your custom crew. Crew Builder also incentivizes you to populate your custom crews with characters of different roles. Unlike traditional archetypes like tank or support, each free gunner in Concord is meant to deliver high DPS and be effective in a gunfight. Instead, our characters are defined by one of 6 distinct roles and impact they can have in combat, whether that's locking down an area, dominating along sightlines, or flanking enemies, which is what these different roles are. Anchor, control an area with undeniable presence, sort of like a tank. Breacher starts fights and breaks into enemy defenses. Tip of the spear, breacher or like assault classes. Haunt thrives on surprise and chaos, highly mobile. Yeah, it's like a typical scout type. Ranger, competent in most combat situations, universally adept, just solid assault class. Tactician bends a battlefield to their advantage, deploys their abilities before the fight starts, so a typical support class. And then Warden controls sight lines and choke points with ranged attacks. So like snipers, which could be a subset of
pretty
either
typical of these
assault
sort of games,
or maybe
really.
even support. And again, I can appreciate all of these little bitty things and all of these ideas and how they've balanced it. I get it. They've at least come up with a couple of unique ideas. But again, like the broad strokes is basically that this is a 5v5 hero shooter that is similar to Overwatch, but that is $40. And that's all you're going to hear people talk about when this game releases here in a handful of days. Because listen, when people need to talk about Concord, what are they going to say?
There's like part of me that's so tempted to get it just to experience it, to just wash my face with it, like, you know?
Like it's called the tip of the tongue test in marketing, where you can tell a lot about a product or a celebrity or a politician, whatever, just by the tip of the tongue test. And what that is when somebody's like, oh, what is the name of that game? What is the name of that game? It's a new Sony game.
Yeah,
it's going to be $40. It's a 5v5 hero shooter. Oh, Concord. You know exactly what that is. Or if you flip it and you're like, yeah, that game, it's about wizards. It's based on like the hugely successful books and movies. And, oh, Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, boom, I got it. Or you could flip it again and be like, what is that game? Oh, geez, it's like I couldn't even think of what it was. I can't think of an example. I failed my own tip of the tongue test. I was stalling that bad trying to think of another game. I was like, maybe chess. It's like the game with the 8x8 squares of alternating colors. And they got pieces, and you got like a queen and a knight. You know, you get the point. I don't need to keep doing this. The point is, with Concord, the tip of the tongue test is going to center around a couple of things that they probably don't want to be like defined.
It's again, with the game not being free to play, and even if it was free to play, what audience are they trying to capture? All right, what do they want? Rainbow Six Siege's audience? Don't think that's going to happen. Do they want Overwatch's audience? Don't think that's going to happen because the game's premium anyway. Even if it was free, don't think that's going to happen. Do they want Paladin's audience? Can't see that happening. Valorant, CS:GO, Call of Duty. You know, like what audience is this catering to pull them away from those titles? You know, it does none of the things that those games do better in any way, really. And it's 40 quid, $40, where, you know, a couple of those games are just straight up free. Or you can get them really now at heavily discounted prices all of the time. So yeah, it's just like, who was it going to win over anyway? And then they decided to go down the route that they went down. Again, I keep harping back on the maps as well. The maps look terrible.
Defined by. They don't want to be defined by the fact that they're $40. They don't want to be defined by the fact that it's a 5v5 hero shooter akin to Overwatch. They don't want to be defined by the fact that all the character designs look like they're from a knockoff Bollywood version of like Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Dollar Store Guardians of the Galaxy. It's Guardians of the Galaxy at home, you know? It's like the German version of Guardians of the Galaxy, you know what I mean? It's like...
They don't want to be defined by that, but that's what they're going to be defined as, because that's just
again, now looking at the maps just look, I don't know, man, they're just so clunky and messy.
The gaming community has decided. And honestly, like, it can be a little frustrating, but we don't get to decide what defines us. The public and the community does. And if your audience looks at your game and finds it wanting, that's just how it is. You can't pretend that that's not the case, which is why so many people, going back to the start of all of this, thought that this game was going to be delayed. They thought that they were going to push it back, maybe add in like a cool PvE mode or a story mode or something after delaying it for a year or two and try again. But it seems like they're just going to send it out.
That probably would have been a good idea, because people in like the Overwatch space were craving for something like that, weren't they? But the thing is, Overwatch has got like this cool lore. It's got really good, cool mechanics, the visuals, all of that plays into the fact that people were desperate to get like a really cool single player mode in that game. And then we got shafted. So, like, I feel like there would be that part of that where people are like, oh, that's cool, I'd like to try that. But, again, the game just doesn't have that presence of an IP. You know, an established name and characters to really make people be interested in that as well, to be fair.
Out there into the wild and hope that it blows up like Helldivers. But honestly, I don't expect that to happen. Helldivers was quite exceptional because it was a very unique game. It came out at a really empty and dead time in the year, and I think it also was very memeable. People were making all sorts of TikToks and YouTube videos about it, and it was just an easy game to get into, despite the fact that it cost $40. And more than anything,
never played it, but from what everybody said as well, the game was just fucking fun.
The word
That's
of
a big
mouth
factor.
Carried far and wide with that game. A lot of people didn't even know it was a game releasing until they started to hear how fun it was, and they started to see the TikToks about it and things like that.
It was a game that really blew up by word of
I think
mouth.
you're hard pressed to find a single video out there of people that are genuinely excited for it. And again, that's because one of the most potent forces in all of gaming is peer pressure. And basically nobody likes this game, and nobody wants to stick their head up out of the trench and be like, I actually think it's really fun. So you just end up with a circle that's self-fulfilling and reinforcing of people that are just like, yeah, I don't really think it looks that great, so I'm not going to get into it. And I'm not going to get into it because I don't think it looks that great. And with a live service game, that just doesn't work. But they're going to send it. They're going to do it and hope for the best. They're releasing simultaneously on PS5 and PC. You can see the times here. As they say, we can't wait to welcome you to the Concord Galaxy and see how you learn and master each free gunner and all of our systems in new and exciting ways, beginning with Concord's early access launch for Digital Deluxe Edition owners on Tuesday.
So you can pay extra to get the game early as well. You're not paying for early access, you're paying for the launch, and everybody else gets it just a bit later.
August 20th, followed by our global launch on Friday, August 23rd. Preload.
Like, I'm sorry, yeah, you need your fucking head checked if you're going to pay for this to get the game 3 days early. Oh, I paid extra to play even more dead lobbies. What the fuck?
For all editions on PS5 will begin today, Tuesday, August 13th. And then PC, it's probably on the day. So they're actually going to do it. They're going to do the thing. They're going to release it. And I think we all know how this is going to end. But they're going to go for it. And I'll wish them the best of luck. I'll be playing on Tuesday when the early access drops.
I'm kind of tempted, man, just to be a part of it.
On YouTube, if you're interested in seeing that. But this is just another example, as far as I can tell right now, of a live service game that has cost Sony, by some accounts, hundreds of millions of dollars. And
I'm not going to say they fucking deserve it. They deserve it with what they did with Factions and just the way that they decided to be like, you know what, fuck that, that's not going to make us money. Let's go over to this shiny new thing. This is going to make us money. And if it crashes and burns, it's going to be like, you know what, you deserve that, Sony.
Factor in the acquisition of the studio and all the marketing they're doing. This is a huge, huge investment for them, and it seems like a solid enough game. And maybe if it were free to play, it would stand a chance. But even with the free to play, like, open beta that they did, they still could only get about 2,400 people to come out. And after that, it dropped down to its more average level that it stayed at for the rest of the playtest, which was like 1,100 people.
It's like,
granted,
not even just the layout of the map.
But
just
this
look
is a
at this map.
first-person shooter.
Just
and
look at
so
it.
I imagine a lot of the players are going to be on PC for something like this. And if we compare it to a Helldivers 2, that game also had way more PC players, and still does, than it has on PlayStation reportedly. So if they're blowing it that bad on PC, I don't think it's much better on PlayStation. But we'll see. Maybe they'll surprise.
I don't know. I guess you would think that with it being a Sony IP that it'd do well on PlayStation, but yeah, I think this. I think he's right. It probably will do a little bit better on PC, but I think this game's just DOA. It's just straight DOA. I do. Like, I don't think anybody cares about it. Like, I'll be curious to see on launch day what the Twitch categories are like. And I know that's not a true reflection of how many people are playing the game, but I'll be curious to see what the sort of interest is. I feel like there's going to be a lot of people checking it out to be like, how bad is he? How fucking bad is he, bro? How dead is he? Like, what's it like, you know?
Maybe the launch will go amazingly well. Maybe I'll start playing it on Tuesday and I will just fall in love and it will become my new obsession. And it'll just be way, way better than the playtests that they did. Or maybe the story ends the way that it seems like it's going to end. And they're going to be releasing a couple of seasons of support for this over the course of 6 months to a year, and then they're going to probably go free to play and hope that
monetize the fuck out of it. Then
some new life into it.
Desperately try to pull some cash back.
They just will walk away and figure out what's next. Unfortunately, that is just the tail of the tape when it comes to PlayStation this generation. Jim Ryan can be thanked for that, pouring billions of dollars into acquisitions like Firewalk or the team behind Fair Games, or even Bungie, who of course are imploding right now from all of the reporting going on. So I think this is just an example of a couple of basic decisions, even down to the pricing of something like this, that can be laid at the feet of executives over at Sony.
Yep.
And the only way to really fix it is for them to get hit in the wallet, which is the only thing they seemingly care about.
Do you know the way to fix it? Make this game free to play, delay it, make it free to play, get some additional, you know, I don't know, just fucking sort it out, right? And then while you're doing that, go back to factions, because there's got to be something there with how long they were working on it. There's got to be something there. There's got to be some kind of playable version of the game or something. Go back to that and make it fucking happen. Announce it to the world. Factions is back on, guys. We're doing it. Guess what? It's going to be free to play. We're putting it on PC as well. You don't need to own The Last of Us 2. This is like a whole separate thing. It's going to be fucking insane. Check out this gameplay. Mind blown. And guess what? Sony will make a fucking shit ton of money. You know what I mean? You'll stick a battle pass in it, stick some skins in it, stick weapon skins in it, stick kill animations, emotes, all that sort of stuff. The game will make fucking bank. I don't understand what idiots are working at Sony that couldn't understand how to monetize The Last of Us factions. The Last of Us fucking factions. Factions was insanely fun. The idea that they can't monetize that, it was perfect to be monetized. It's a third-person fucking action shooter. Skins, like, even better than first-person shooters, really. Weapon skins, maybe not so much, but character skins, emotes, death animations, and fucking game animations, all that sort of stuff. It's like, how are you telling me that that was unmonetizable, but this was the thing that could replace that and make them bank? It's just like, that must have been smoking crack, man.
So maybe Concord will be a wake-up call for them if it does in fact go poorly, which unfortunately for the very talented devs that have worked on this seems is probably going to be the case. And I want to be clear, I don't revel in that. I would love for there to be more amazing games out there. I would love to have a new game that I'm obsessed with and that I can't put down. Everybody should hope for that. But I have to call it like I see it. And if I see a game like Concord that just seems to be generally vacuous and bland and also overpriced, I'm gonna call it like that and say so. And if that upsets people, so be it. But that's just how this
dude, ain't nobody getting upset about this. Like, this is one of those games you can shit talk. Ain't nobody getting upset.
Job works. Like, you'll say some stuff that some people will agree with, and you'll say stuff that other people will disagree with, and it's just how it goes. But that's only made possible by people like you who watch and support this type of content with your time. So thank you for watching. I genuinely appreciate it. I love the gosh darn heck out of all of you guys that make my dreams a reality every single day. Like I said, I'm going to be streaming this game when it launches, so head over to Luke Stevens Live. Just search Luke Stevens Live in the YouTube search bar. You'll find the channel there, or it's linked below in my link tree, and you can check it out there. We have a really good time, and I'm excited to see what this actually looks like when it drops. And of course, we'll also be playing Black Myth Wukong and all that stuff. So head over there so you don't miss it. But with all that said, thanks for watching. I love you all. I'll see you in the next one. Hugs and kisses. Shout out to Joe Raptor for forcing me to make this video. And check out our podcast too on Spotify and also over on Luke Stevens Live. Much love. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Good video that was.
On
Good
September
video.
3rd.
So
yeah, again, this game, it's fucking done for, innit? Do you know what? If they manage to pull this off, it will be the heist of the century. If they pull it off, I will slow clap the hell out of them, because I don't like to, you know, make statements of this is gonna die, this isn't gonna work, you know, people don't want this. I typically usually go, you know what, let's just wait and see. Some people might want to check. I just think this game is done for, man. It is dead on arrival. It's just not happening. In no world can I see it being a success. And again, I think the whole thing that makes it worse is that Factions got cancelled for this. And I think a lot of people on PlayStation, especially on PlayStation, because they were the guys that were going to get it, are going to remember that, you know? I think a lot of those people will look at that and go, this is what we get? This is what we fucking get? You know? You took my boy away from us and you give me this piece of shit. Wild, Sony. Absolutely wild. Way to fumble the fucking bag. You know, they got themselves a 10 out of 10 freaking Miss World. And they were like, you know what? No, I don't want that. I'm going to go and fuck this big heifer over here that's got HIV because, yeah, you know, it's the in thing to do today, right? Fucking stupid, man. Absolutely stupid. The gaming Blu-ray arms of Sony are complete shit. Dude, Sony just don't seem to know how to do multiplayer games. They just don't seem to know how to do it. They just can't seem to do it. They can't seem to make it work, you know what I mean? They just... Which is wild because they've got IPs to make into multiplayer games. That's the thing that, you know. I just can't, it just baffles me that Factions got dropped. Like, it's just so wild to me. I just don't get it. It just doesn't make sense to me. Well, yeah, we was talking about this the other day with games, you know, like the PlayStation, end of the PlayStation 1, start of the PlayStation 2 era. It was like a golden generation because games didn't cost much to make in terms of the budgets that were put into them. So it allowed developers to take more risks and publishers to take more risks. It's like I was watching a video not long ago and they were talking about all of the movie tie-in games that came out. And don't get me wrong, like 95% of them were garbage. There were a few gems though. But I can't remember if, was it, I don't know if it was THQ or whatever anyway. It was a developer. And I think over the space of, oh man, I want to say like 2 years, they put out a ridiculous amount of games. I'm talking ridiculous. Potentially like somewhere around the region of like 100 games. Because like development cost was just so much lower, you know? And most of them didn't hit. But I bet majority of them made back what they put into the game, you know, and the ones that did really well covered probably 50% of the ones that didn't. But now, you know, you have games costing hundreds of millions that have no business being that expensive. You have companies with ridiculous overheads, badly managed, you know, at the behest of investors, and it just ends up being a shit show. You get generic slop that ends up losing everybody money at the end of the day. The people who buy it, the people who work there, you know, well, not so much them because they get paid, but they end up, you know, their careers kind of get put on the skids for a period of time when they lose their job inevitably, but hopefully they all get into new jobs. And the fucking people who invested in it as well, it's just, you know, this is why I say, like, the East will save us.
Welcome
I
to
feel
the
like we're
practice
getting
range.
a lot more out in the East at the moment. That's just, you know, feels like they're quality games that they care about, but at the same time, they don't feel like they've had ridiculous budgets. And the ones that do, they know what people want, so the games make that sort of... Look at Zemley Zone Zero, you know what I mean? Let's say that had a few $100 million budget. Shit, they made it back in the first fucking month on fucking mobile. Almost. check your bullet spread. You can kind of like... I don't know if I trust those bullet markers, if I'm honest. Why is confirm on the left? That's just weird to me. Am I tripping in thinking that confirm should be on the right? Yeah, dude, true, true. I think nowadays, though, as well, it's because of, like, the internet and everything, though, doesn't it? The hype that comes before a launch. So you expect more out of games as well. Like, where back in the day, you know, you'd look in a magazine, you'd see some stills of a game, you're like, dude, this looks fucking cool. But you wouldn't get too much beyond that. You'd just see a few stills, and then you go into the fucking, your local whatever game shop or Toys R Us or whatever it fucking might be, and you'd see, or there might even be like a PlayStation 1 or like a Sega Saturn there, and you could play it and be like, oh, this is kind of cool, mum. You know what I mean? Where now, like I say, games get so much hype and drip feed and content creators blowing them up, and even if a game's decent as well, it loses that magic because you feel like you've played the game for hours already because of all the content that's been put out about the game and betas and alphas and pre-launch tests and early access, and then the game comes out and you're like, okay, right,
Umbra reconnaissance.
It's not that good anymore. Yeah, dude, used to love that. I said our very first fucking Crash Bandicoot. I remember going to Toys R Us. And I can't. Was it on the Sega Saturn? Because I think Crash Bandicoot wasn't it? Was it originally on the Sega Saturn as well? Whatever. Anyway, I just remember trying. I just remember there was a Sega Saturn in there as well as a PlayStation 1, and playing Crash Bandicoot and being like, I've got to get this game. I need this game in my life. You know. Oh, is that how people TP around? Oh. Only how they do that. I thought it was just people lagging. Fuck me in the ass. We used to go to Kmart just to play games on the demo Atari 2600. Once we got out there with lines of kids and they're like, yeah, dude, I remember when we used to go up to Uptown.
Ready up.
We were playing the Xbox and that. To the point where, like, in fucking game, they'd come and unplug the cunt. Like, dude, come on, man.
Deuce was dropped.
Shit, that made me jump. Legit made me jump. Fucking shit me up. Oh my god, my aim's all over the place.
Whose carrier is down?
Got any of them heal? Should have peeked it.
One.
Like fucking what's it out? The Ring of Elysium, whatever it was called, Elysium. Hey, did they get on fucking sight, man? Did he dash the what's it like? I didn't see him. Your mate doing?
Gathering wave scan intel. Setting a hole mine.
Throwing recon wing.
Nice.
Recon wing out. Pulse finder up.
The Zeus is down.
Hole mining here.
Did you get there?
Dropping smoke. Sending glare burst.
He's low, 110, 110, 110.
Zeus has been dropped.
Fuck my ass.
Recon wing out.
Is that what that does? Shajanky. Dude, look at what I got killed by, bro.
Zeus is down on the field.
You know what I mean? I got killed by a character that looks like they drop their baby on a regular basis and smoke cigarettes out the fucking soft spot on the head. Like, what the fuck? I played. Yeah, it's pretty much how it was in game as well. It was right by the entrance. My dude's put the kiosk in a small sound dampened room with signage indicating. Oh, dude, I'll be skinning up in there back in the day.
Zeus carrier is down. Zeus carrier was killed.
Running pulse finder. Dropping meltdown.
Why did you say that though?
Zeus has been planted.
Ready on the Zeus.
Not happening, fella. Not happening. Yeah, that smells like a good way. You sure you're gonna confront him? I actually quite like this game now. The more I play it, the more I like it.
Zeus has been planted.
Recon wing out. Sending glare burst. Glare burst. Haha, smoke. Smoke here.
Fuck my ass. No, please don't. He's on site, he's on site. I can't ping him. Nice try, nice try. Right. We're good, we're good. I don't need to fuck my ass. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Yeah, it's kind of what started to happen in game. Like you'd
Hidden
you're
grasp
going like
ready.
multiple times. I think it's just off. And they're going in there. I think it was in Call of Duty. I think it was it COD 3 that came out. On the Xbox. Might have been on the 360. I think it was on the 360. What the fuck, man? Straight up bullshit, bro.
Lobbing meltdown.
Meltdown going out.
Zeus has been planted. Revealed.
Man, the one taps are fucking real in this round. Jesus Christ, bro.
Recon wing out.
Oh yeah, debated having to deal with us like fucking hell. They're coming in the shop as well, like fucking 7 or 8 of us.
Throwing recon wing.
And you know, some of these game stores are small anyway, so you'd be filling them all the fucking store.
Sending glare burst.
We lost the round.
You know, I got done by 2 dirty ass headshots in that game. Like fucking ridiculous, bro. Like ridiculous.
Placing the grasp.
Oh yeah, you've seen it mad in it as you get older. Like I remember being a teenager and like, you know, being like, what are people always got a fucking problem? And then like now when I see kids like that age now, I just look at them and I'm just like, oh, you little wanker. They haven't done nothing to me.
Throwing meltdown. Ugh.
How did he throw his what's it all over there? That's pretty impressive. On me, didn't they? That was sweet, actually. I like that play. Crouched into that, yeah. I crouched into that.
Zeus has been planted.
Tossing hull mine.
I've had like 3 or 4 death rates. It's been like jammy headshot, right?
Going down.
I'm gonna bash some stream deck over the weekend as well, boys, because I want to play some Terra Fantasy. Obviously, I want to play some Wuthering Waves. I want to play some of this, and I want to play some Arena Breakout as well. Dude, I can't believe it, man. My first fucking raid in Arena Breakout, man. I found a $1.4 million item. Sweet. Fucking sweet.
Next round is side switch.
I guess what he had to... I don't know, though. What did he do to get over there so quick? Did somebody just run up straight away? They smoked. Somebody else smoked and he went... Because he was in the smoke straight away, and he... I don't think it was a TP, because it would have took longer than that via the cloning.
Recon wing out. Recon wing away.
Meltdown going out.
Zeus is down on the field. Zeus has been planted.
I was not going to see a pack of 12-year-olds walking around smoking weed and cussing and being loud. I was like, I don't remember being that bad. See, we weren't actually. Most of the time, you just wouldn't see us. We was too busy fucking smoking weed.
Halftime side switch. Don't forget the Zeus.
go on site. That's who you think me anyway, so I've gotta go. Gotta go site.
Lost.
Get. No fucking ego, man. I'm gonna do that though. I'm gonna do that though. I'm gonna do that though.
Wave scanning. Recon wing. Throw in recon wing. Pulse finder.
Haha, smoke
Timing,
out.
bro. Fucking timing.
The Zeus is down.
Fuck.
Wave scan out.
You stop sprinting around like a fucking moron, bro.
Recon wing launched.
NT. That dude just constantly just dump. Not fucking trying to, you know.
Your team lost.
Trying to get the jump on them or anything like that. These dudes just fucking nah, fuck that, bro.
Dropping the Zeus. Don't forget the Zeus.
I should have gone in the Delta Force flight test though. Leave it alone.
You're revealed. wing launched. Wave scanning the area.
Meltdown going out.
Recon wing up. Hold mine.
What's that, bro?
Smoke here. Throwing smoke.
Dropping a hull mine.
Meltdown going out. Planting the Zeus. I'm going for the plant.
Arc sentry standing by. Zeus is down on the
Oh,
field.
why would you push that, bro?
Wave scan running. Your opponent's won.
Why did you fucking do that?
You have the Zeus.
Why did he take the bomb out there? At least drop it. Let's go push our fucking site, man, you know. Okay, bro.
Dropping the Zeus.
Take the bomb and engage a dude who's off site that I don't even need to push, you know. And we can force him to come for us with a plant.
Don't forget the Zeus.
We've had that round then. Kill him. Nice.
Recon wing. Throw in recon wing.
Behind the box, behind the box, behind the box. Oh, he's died as well. Oh, fuck me, bro. Did you not kill him?
Clutch.
No, he didn't kill him, man. Clutch.
Dropping the Zeus. Don't forget the Zeus.
We need some more what's it maps on this game as well. Less of these urban-y kind of maps. We need some more like bright like
Wave scan.
Trees and shit, man.
Throwing smoke. Smoke out.
Come on, site. 890, that was low.
Wave scan running.
Throwing meltdown.
Placing a hole mine.
Nice trade though. Got the trade. You got the trade. I'll take it. I thought I'd do was shooting it from behind, man.
Pulse finder up.
Setting a hole mine.
Sending Glairebird.
I have to play some Hunt Showdown as well over the weekend.
Arc sentry.
Running
Standing
pulse
by.
finder.
Opponent's one. Match point. Dropping the Zeus.
Excuse me. Oops.
Don't forget the Zeus.
Fucked it up, boys. Ugh. Should have killed that fucker. I think I did with the assist on the fucker.
Recon wing.
Man, this guy needs to hurry up and fucking end because I need to go get Rosie.
Throw in recon wing. Defenders have won the match.
Brilliant. Perfect, 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 perfect. Yo, chat, I'm going to get off, man. I got to go pick Rosie up from work. I don't know if I'll be live again tonight, though, because the football's on, and I'm going to fucking watch it. The season's back, lads. The Premier League's back. United are playing Fulham, so we're going to watch that. Maybe. I might, possibly try and squeeze one in before the game or after the game. Depends on how the game's going. I might have a beer. Oh, fucking no. Well, thank you all for coming out today, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. We will be doing some streaming over the weekend. We're going to be playing some Wuthering Waves. We're going to be playing some Tower of Fantasy. We're going to be playing some of this. We're going to be playing some Arena Breakout Infinite. And we're going to be playing some Hunt Showdown as well, We've got lots of stuff to be checking out, so hopefully you'll join me. I'm hoping to try and get a video up as well today, so even if you don't see me stream this evening, you can check out my video, and check out my video that I uploaded today, guys, you know. Even if you want to stick it on in the background for the algo, it's very much appreciated. I'll catch you all later anyway, guys, okay? If I don't see ya, enjoy your Friday. And if I don't see you over the weekend as well, have an amazing weekend, all right? I'll catch you later. Ta-ra.